Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Tritya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure you have your pancha and the journey ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with this Satguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानबोधं बन्ध्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm, and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atma-tattvam shodhayami svada. Om Vidya-tattvam shodhayami svada. Om Shiva-tattvam shodhayami svada.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place the right hand over the left. Place both your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Mama Bhata Samasta Dhridakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shave Shobhane Muhurte Adya Purvokta Yevam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Asyav Shubhadito Purna Arogikta Dhridat Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand from
Krishya.
and then keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. So we can safely enter into this yoga sequence. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga, starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, bringing strength and flexibility to the body, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of the body by flushing them with prana. Bandhas, energy locks, contracting the certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, intensely pumping the prana upwards within your body, and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. The mudras, energy circuits, direct the flow of the prana within your body by aligning your hands and various other body parts in certain gestures, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved from the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Next is visualization. Align your thinking to Paramashiva by holding the visualization for each of the asanas intensely. Embody the qualities of that animal, that deity, that tree, that mountain, and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain japas on screen. Internally, repeat these japas without striking a sound and visualize them rotating around your throat in a circular manner. As you align your speech to Paramashiva, you manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. You can even align your hearing, your listening to Paramashiva by listening to the Sanskrit mantras. Here, available in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, chanting the scriptural references for all the asanas in the Sanskrit language, carrying a phonetic power that will awaken certain energies within your system as you listen to them. So listen intently. Next is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some light weights at the side of your yoga mat and hold them in some of the asanas, which we are going to point out. This will intensify the Kundalini awakening and strengthen your body. Build your body consciously through Nityananda Yoga. The next component is mandala, the sacred geometric figures, the cosmic reflection in the two dimensions. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is literally the reflection of the entire cosmos, Mahadeva's very inner space, in a two-dimensional form. You gaze at this sacred yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. It is being mirrored into your inner space and will awaken Paramashiva's DNA, the cosmic DNA. The next component is Avaran, the sacred Rudaksha jewelry. Rudaksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time. So wear Rudaksha beads on your body at any given time, especially during the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. And finally, we have Aushadha, the alchemy science, the alchemy products from the Siddha tradition, applying these herbal medicines, these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them, infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So wear the vibhuti, wear the kumkum. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and wear the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Male bodies are requested to remove the upper cloth during rituals. And this is the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. With all the components covered, let us get ready. Settle down as we are going to start into this asana sequence in just a few seconds.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Feel the fire rising up in your navel region as you internally chant the japa, Soham.
Sukhasana. tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra over top of your head, elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now lean forward and down as you extend your hand, feet out in front of you, soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and interlock them in Parusha Mudra as you gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Kubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold on to the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now set your ankles and knees, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body and start rotating your arms in a circle. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Atama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternate on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest into the Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava isya bhakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Keep your hands at the chest and raise one knee up towards the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Balalingasana. Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatvena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Tanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now raise the other knee towards your chest and pull it close. Once more, visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, stand straight on the mat, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Reach Chakrana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, the knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross them back to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Otherwise, simply lean down as low as possible. Then pull yourself closer towards your knees as you hold onto your calves. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and Bhujangani Mudra. And visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body up into the plank position and pull your knees towards your chest alternatingly. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between your hands and alternate the position of your feet as you jump the feet to the front and the other foot back. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam prathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
With one foot forward, rise up, bend the front knee and raise your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze up. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum and raise your arms above your head. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावर्त्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up. As you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side, put your stomach in and up.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra, and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up. Keep your shoulders aligned, gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, extend the position of your feet. Extend your arms, lean forward and down. As you repeat the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimani position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now we're going to move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on the raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Keep buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and back heel. Balance in this posture.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards eternally as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to buzz like a bee.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, korabaka talya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize Sage Kapila Mudra.
Ubhai pagathali samatharaave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani ukar hoye vaise, edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pakatali samputakare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe aise, tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together and join your hands in Padma Mudra. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी टोबो बुता तरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, the toes touching behind your back, sit in between your heels. Now place your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. And breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now maintain the same position but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकं. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Separate your knees wide and cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on in and exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, the knees raised, bring your arms through the legs and interlock your hands behind your back. Reach far back with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने डोगु हाटपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now, with your hands flat on the mat, place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your knees onto the elbows, the hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now, With your hands flat on the ground, come to a squatting position. Align one knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward onto your arm and balance as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvavyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Twist your body to the opposite side. Lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayur, in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the two hands. Push your hip forward, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bhidasana.
Now from the plank position, step your feet back, bring your forearms on the ground, gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your head. You have to bring your heels down to the mat, keep your back straight, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Unnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manguham utthabitangri ubala katistalam abhirukam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body. Rise back up onto your hands and lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned. Your core straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Satvashishta.
Urdhva gupputa vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the arm up. Gaze up and visualize Satvashishta.
Urdhva gupputa vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, internally chant Mahasadashivoham, then Ujjapa. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli may lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. And lean forward and down. Bring your head as low down towards your knees as you can. Keep your heels slightly separate as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parila latantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now from the same position, slightly separate your knees, interlock your hands around your neck, and lean forward and down, bring your head in between your knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaseta asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body with the heel close towards your perineum and lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your head towards your knee and visualize yourself as Satvashishta.
Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold your breath and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep the knee raised and lean forward and down until up your hands behind your back.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha hrichim veerabhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
With the heel firmly pressed against your perineum, drop it to the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles in front of your body. Hold on to your toes with the fingers interlocked. Pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Gulbhau tavrishana syadaha sivantya parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Lock your throat, gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravachar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhatako antararashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Midaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Lean forward and down with your arms extended wide to the side. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
Purava viti paripagathali samputa shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Bring your feet towards your body, toes together, heels apart, and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Place your head on the mat, toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare thole medha aga medhare ungula at antarorashe edi ko ese vididashe. Tinaki Pavasana.
Bring your feet in, heels against your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you open your feet up like a book. Elbows down on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
Dogu pakaki edi dhatti madiva medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down towards the mat. Gaze up, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu pagadali samputadhare avane kaidare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dogu gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet with the support of your hands. Bring the toes down, heels up, knees to the ground. Place your hands on the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Gulpo sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Exhale fully. Hold your breath. Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva gushonyalinga vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishteta vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Repeat. the asana on the other side.
समानासनमावर्च्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके अपानासना.
Now, again, bring your leg over top of the shoulder, hands at the side for balance, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन कदने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. गोमुखासना.
Now, set your knees in front of your body, keep your heels outside the hips, interlock your hands on top of your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the face of a cow, which this asana resembles. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant Om Nityanandoham.
तव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
From the same position, now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishikana-Surya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat. Try to touch the ground with your nose and visualize yourself as Rishikana-Surya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and the other foot flat on the mat, knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now bring your left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right shin with the left hand and hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. गोमुखासना.
Now again, slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Hands interlocked on top of your knees as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra, lean forward and down and visualize yourself. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishikana-Surya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and visualize Rishikana-Surya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left shin and the left big toe, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs forward, place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, hold on Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place your hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and prana mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place a hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsinanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet extend your legs forward and place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga. Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in prana mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana. Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsinanata as you continuously breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the knees, flat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze through your nose. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, stick your tongue out and contract your lips. Inhale through your mouth as you internally chant Om Nityanda Mahasadashivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands to the legs, place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukutasana. Baddhake asana.
Now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel as you lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Baddhake asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your palms on the mat fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are touching the ground, and visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, including your knees. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and pull your feet outside the hips with your hands. Bring your heels to the ground and visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना.
Now keep holding onto the feet firmly, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift yourself up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly. Visualize Swamiji internally. Chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुस होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु कोई आसना.
Now set yourself up in front of a wall. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Lift your hips above the shoulders and keep your knees bent as you pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you visualize Swamiji.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोगी शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight. Balance, gaze to your nose and breathe deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bastika Kumbhaka. Keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Without inhaling, air will naturally flow back into your lungs. Don't worry. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep performing Bastika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up in front of your face as vertical as possible in Podyasana.
वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet towards your chest as you scoop your hands below the feet. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now relax. Breathe calmly and lay on your back. Place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised, your palms on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you hold your breath intensely, pushing the air upwards but preventing it from escaping your lungs. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Feel the upward flowing prana as you unclutch from any movements of your body, internally and externally. lay completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, they chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Massage your back and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region, hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize the flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यंकं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासन.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again, and as slowly as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. उत्तासना.
Now, bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
From the same position, keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji.
स्थानोत्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपादभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादित्यैडीचानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराभे एकचुपतिये सेविदिदाख्ये. सन्तधुनासना.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody peace and tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसनिकी गुणमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock your five senses with your fingers. Little and ring fingers closing your mouth, your middle fingers closing your nostrils, your index fingers closing your eyes, and your thumbs locking your ears.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left and the left foot below the right. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् Valmikasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze to your third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
Dababagagi Badathali Puni Eli Hai Joja. Toni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Pamapadagi Babadali Zahimahili Kodam. Yonyasana.
Maintain this visualization. Shift your gaze to your third eye in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam Parvadena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Tatkara Palalan Tabat Chetaro Yavadevahi. Vadrasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your heels against your perineum, engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms.
Vilphau Chavrashana Syadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vilpham Tata Savya Dakshapulpham to Dakshine Aghorasana.
Now place the left hand on the left knee, your right hand over your mouth, gaze to your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari movement. As you close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right, then hold your breath, closing both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril. Then invert the breathing flow, inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on. Keep interchanging the direction of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Rest your elbows on the heels, your hands on your chin on your hands. Pull your stomach in and up. Pause 40 in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and exhale all the way. Hold your breath. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, keep your lungs completely empty as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali Pava Asana Kakyo Hai Jaise Yahu Medane Vidite Se Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below your feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator Ghamreta Yet Payum Vritanishwasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim Udarasana.
Once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below this time. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze to your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bagadali Sambutane Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet even higher up in front of your face. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Bagadali Jodi Samputakare Ujasana.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up, hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adafparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Gujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
From the same position, with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your hands behind your back if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do Hatbakam Mitane Tinako Bodani Jetane Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama inhale through nostril and mouth at the same time. Keep your throat engaged. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale. Then close your mouth, exhale through your nose. Keep the throat engaged. Make it the ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटिनगरपञ्जरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh, bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनातर्नजोगी वामदंडपरिला फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize your Guru.
ऊर्मूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटिनगरपञ्जरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh, bring the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनातर्नजोगी वामदंडपरिला फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up and interlock your hands. Place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, as you push the tongue back as far as possible and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय काननियुर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभू सहितदण्डे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and pull your knees towards your chest. Push your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you rest your chin on the knees.
डोगोबर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाह्लीट सेकरे Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे मतियासना.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Sumati Asana. With your knees flat, knees raised, feet flat, bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows and cross the right ankle over the left toes pointing up. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana as you perform Kechari Mudra with your tongue.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Be straight as a stick as you perform Oti Bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi along your spine and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे. विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your head down as low as possible. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे. कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join the heels together in front. Keep your toes apart, scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend your legs forward, lift one leg behind your head and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing breath from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana move upwards within your body as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
Now with your leg behind your neck, lean back, keep the other leg extended forward and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तान शयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is still holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest with both hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तान शयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गंगा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward, lift the opposite foot behind your head and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot. Extend the other leg forward. Visualize yourself without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck and interlock your hands around your lower back. You cannot bring your legs over top of your neck. You can bring them over your shoulder or simply pull them towards your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
From the same position, keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your arms up. Hold onto your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Hold your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing upwards to the sky. Gaze towards the tip of, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
This asana consists of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on both sides. First, extend your arms out to the side and drop one leg to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction of the feet, gaze away from the feet. Now return to the center, drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side, extend the legs to the side and hold on to the feet. Turn your head in the opposite direction and Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep the knees raised and hold on to your ankles. Raise your hips off the ground and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्की च गादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now place your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. Raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशे नमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. viparita karani.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the mat, support your body with your hands flat on the mat, and move your legs round and round. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutale sashiro dattva phenage charanadvayam viparita krati chaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your toes pointing up. Visualize Swamiji.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvabhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jadarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your toes down over top of your body, touch them to the ground. As you interlock your hands behind your back, push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head. Maintain this posture as you visualize Paramashiva. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now separate your legs over top of your head. Hold on to the feet and keep your hips above the shoulder level as you visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tradahi Parikirtitaha Vadda Konam Supta Konam Uddhakoram Adhapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastakatasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back with your legs raised straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikoanam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem Suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet together and hold onto the toes. Keep your legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandrikoanam cha Suptambushta Prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham. Parasaramasana.
Place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana and gaze to your nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache. Sarvangasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the ground. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Athavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Land your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. Send your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat the scorpion posture on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your knees towards your chest alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikandrambadva Purparam Litvanitam Vena Bhumim Sprishtva. Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your knees up, touching the ears with the respective knees, again and again.
Vottanavatsamsiti Kripa Janandayam Paryayena Karnayoho Samsprishet. Vrikasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a bull.
Uttanasinam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Lothasana.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again.
Uttanasenam Padaushir Ullandhya Bhumo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Convict your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
Nibjam Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathāsanam Bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body off the ground and jump your feet back and forth in between the hands. Feel yourself go beyond body and mind.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankanam Bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now lean forward and down as you stand up and place your palms on the mat. Walk around on the head, hands, and feet as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
Athaja Atyasanam Bakshe Dinachati Sparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumo Chakamanam Agamanam Tataha. Sarpasana.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarpasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a god. Keep your arms flat at the side of your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize the Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana.
Atasarpasanam Bakshe Vajipanaja Kebaram Shariram Dandavatishtet Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the toes from the front. Walk around on your hands in a fist, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustravat Ustrasadhanam Bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold the toes from this side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back, bend your back, and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapotanitakam Bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again on both sides. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
Now stand, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with the hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति. With शीर्षकासना.
Now pull one foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up. Alternate both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukaran. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards. And lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your left leg forward and your arms as well. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down and stand back up, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now lift the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you bring the left arm below the right and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place your left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for support as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee up towards your chest as you keep the left toes pointing outwards and circle the raised knee with the respective hand in a fist and the other hand on the inner thigh.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now extend your right leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
ब्राह्मणासना.
Now lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep the hands by the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left thigh. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang Grimbama Padasya Jangopari Nidhajitam. Sarvasana.
Now catch the right big toe, Prana Mudra, and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
Ekin Hastena Dandarupase Kasya Padasya Bram Dritva Itarpatatalam Gomo Nidhadyam Tvaraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasanam Bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as he is blessing you from within.
Trivayam Padam Samstapya Sadhavyam Uttadavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Korkandilyasana.
Next up is Samaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands at the side of the hips, slightly pointing outwards. Breathe calmly and deeply as you get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Jali Asana. Now slightly separate your legs and squat down. Bring your hands on the outside, in between the legs, interlock your fingers in front of your navel, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, by the force of your will alone.
Pratamahi vo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchasana.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
Dobu bakki talya ki mahili ko aur milayi bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now, with your heels together, toes apart, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra behind your neck and keep your elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha and Varahasana.
Pakgali ki mahili pori milayi bana bani ukar vaise. Prabhithasana.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Washing tvaya sammilya stitva nitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyam nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, and raise your legs up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Povana Kapara Atho Hoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Luptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras.
Sattajakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samabhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, now walk your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Patyasana 2.
With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet back and lower your body down towards the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kuruparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vastabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandham Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the mat in front of you. Bend your knees, lift your feet, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture, sit on your heels. Have your feet flat on the mat and extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirghaide Purafayihi. Veshasana.
From the same position, now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekam Baham Bhomo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up high. Lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadate Mantrali Kitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels. Put your feet in towards your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and start breathing again in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabki Kakasicho Phana Saramodi Pataki Anguli Agrimed Lagave. Angamurtanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji.
तस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात् सर्वन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति. Dvandasana sword.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Point your toes to the sides as you bring your thighs and calves on the mat. Hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Sangorubhyandhanam pidya stharakajotvichanuna chanu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back and hold onto your ankles. Sit in front of your heels, knees wide apart. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth, the Mandukya Mudra, as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Bhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprathi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Patra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat, palms touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And exhale forcefully through your mouth as you stick your tongue out again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dobu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Budani Vaise, Samasarirani Kat Harave, Nasa Abratastiko Lyave. Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Devi, victorious over all your fear.
Gopakambi Edi Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Sit on the feet and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye.
Dobu Bagdari Samudane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiam Pariyave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and the knees wide apart off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivaise, Gora Upa Rafe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadkritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pratarajete. Urmasana.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajika Yashiro, Grivam, Purmasanam Itiritam, Yokasana.
Maintain the same position, but keep your upper back and neck relaxed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gutam Diyamyaval Bhabhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Diti over Vitovitu, Vitovasana.
Now cross your feet behind your back and keep your toes near opposite hips. Hold on to your calves with your thumbs outside and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji in Vijayasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो जी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संधिमादय शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now, lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबु एडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानी ऊपर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे तो ऐसे. Viradasana.
Now lay back and rise back up again and again. Hold on to your ankles and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
चंदा पृष्टि भूमानि दाढ़्य संकोदरयो हो उर्नी संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत. कपोतासना. मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादय शिवकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, hold onto your feet and lean back all the way. Bring your head in between your heels, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. As you enter the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Varasana. Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, place your forearms on the ground. Bring your navel, bring your head on top of your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu Varahasa.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhomastapalitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Bring your head on the mat and lift your hips up. Support your head with your hands and raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनम बक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधहसना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position with your feet flat. Separate your knees, bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to the nose, inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again in this asana.
प्रथमवर्दली स्मटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिदावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and raise your arms, your chest, your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंद नामके बेंडभेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. आकाशकपोटासना.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down and lift your legs up. Without raising your chest, visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटकासना.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on the knees, relax as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ तरावोट्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs and kick your feet up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip, hands in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्. वृषासना.
Now place the left foot on the mat and sit on it as you turn your right foot outwards. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot tucked. Sit on the left heel, hands on the respective knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन पोवडतरबिकारजागी. ग्रहासना. पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्बरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
From a standing position, squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana. Next up is Balagunasana. On the other side, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees.
बालवनासना. आसन पोवडतरबिकारजागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास्पिचौ स्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now stand on your knees, keep the heels together, toes apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एटी बुदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राकेटीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Anidasana. Place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight. Visualize that you are immortal and you can live off of air alone as you gaze towards the tip of the nose.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेल्यां की परिधरे पादुकासना हस्तोत्तरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step onto your feet. Step onto the palms of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
कुक्कुटोड्डानासना हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up and dance around on the mat. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
विपरीतनृत्यासना हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Now place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you feel the grounding effect of this asana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat. Lift the opposite hand towards your ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close towards your perineum and hold onto your ankles. Raise your heels and your buttocks off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold onto your knees, pull them in towards your chest. As you breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhakam, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Keep the left leg extended. Place your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto the big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. In the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize that you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee with the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in Parsvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and keep the hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now pull the left foot towards your ears. If you're pulling a bowstring, visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now bring the right heel against your perineum. Keep the left leg straight. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath. And then move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not distracted by any external happenings. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat, the knee on the ground as you hold onto the left foot and extend up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krancha in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now Keep the left heel against your perineum, the right foot straight, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on your knees and gaze towards your nose as you embody peace, well-being, and good fortune. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now maintain the same position. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणाङ्घ्रिवामचदने Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat. Maintain Padmasana and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs with the legs in Padmasana. Place your palms down on the ground. Don't lift yourself up. Stay seated on the mat. And gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Now lift your body off the ground. Keep your arms straight, pull your knees up towards your chest, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, raise your hips and lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धि माहिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करतो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Maintain Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
पाइजंग प्रदर्शनपामा दाइजंग परिवार पाइजाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Maintain the same position and lock your chin to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and rejoice knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret Nod posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् उत्थानकूर्मासन.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्ध्रस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानपूर्वकम्. Pangu Kukutasana.
Now, kick yourself up back into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist and lift your entire body off the ground. As you balance on your arm, visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasane sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukutasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasane sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Rudrasana. Janor vorantare paru uttano vyakta samstito ulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayattataha.
Now lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands. Thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All the bandhas face towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Sthito Yo Virate. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Padmasana.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasikdaye Subhasanam Sata Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Move the big toe round and round. Pull it in towards your body as you pull your elbow back, as if you're pulling a bowstring. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Adhanyasana Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to big toes. Then Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadina Sukha Vayuna. Dridasana.
Now maintain this posture, raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's Tara.
Urubhyamupari Stapya Padayukvam Prayatataha Dakshinam Sabya Deshecha Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Nagrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
Vetrasane Sthitva Hastabada Nishkushya Vudhvam Dadyet Prishtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Uddhapanasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठ टोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी बीतासना.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor, lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madagata Pitasana.
उत्तान शेनम पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Bring your hands towards your lower back, raise your hips and extend the legs straight. Bear your body weight on your elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and keep your hands flat on the mat, supporting your balance as you visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
दीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् तरपासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now support your lower back with your hands and straighten your body, lower your legs down, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground, straighten your body, be stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यात् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up, and unclutch from any movements externally or internally. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine once more from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Feel the energy flowing upwards through your spine and leave your body behind completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And drop your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today on Nityananda Yoga. And hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us get ready for the power manifestation. The first session is always blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. And after this intense yoga session, make sure you manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva to bolt this experience into your very muscle and biomemory. With this, let us now conclude the session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
You all, let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So after such a wonderful and powerful yoga session, 308 asanas of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, we're going to be entering into power manifestation, which is the best thing you can possibly do after doing the Nityananda Yoga, Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga, where your body is prepared and filled with energy of Paramashiva, filled with energy of Swamiji, to manifest the powers of Swamiji of Paramashiva. So we'll be starting with the third eye, power of the third eye, as always we do after the yoga session. So requesting all the participants to get ready. You can get your blindfolds ready and get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can also keep your yoga mats away and please come and be seated, ready for the power manifestation. We'll give you a few minutes to get ready before we start the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So let's now move into the power manifestation. I hope all of you have brought your iPads and something to write on, whether it's digitally or your notebook and pen. We'll now be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Always, before we begin any power manifestation, first we invoke the scriptural reference because for multiple reasons, starting with the first instruction that Paramashiva himself has given in the Agamas for us to manifest in the source scriptures, in the user manual of Hinduism, as Swamiji calls it, the practical manual of Hinduism, where Swamiji has revealed, where Paramashiva has revealed the signs for manifesting the various powers. The Shastra Pramana is the authentic source of the technique to manifest these powers. And second, it reminds us that these powers are from Paramashiva and that we need to pass them on from generation to generation and keep them in our remembrance. So let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalasthamano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso daryat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So in the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva beautifully gives us two steps, very simple two steps for us to be able to manifest any of the powers. Paramashiva first says, bring the awareness to the crown center. And the crown center is the seat of the Guru. Even though we are not visualizing the Guru, visualizing Swamiji in our third eye, that area is where the Guru energy resides, the energy of gratitude and the Guru Tattva. Each chakra in our body is governed by a deity, and the crown center is governed by the Guru deity, the deity of our master. So for us, Swamiji is our master, is our Guru. So visualizing Swamiji is the first step that we'll be doing. Next, Paramashiva tells us to bring the stability of the mind and inner space and unclutch from all the thoughts so that we can enter into the blissful awareness. For that, Swamiji has given us a beautiful technique, which is chanting of the Mahavakya. When you intensely chant the Mahavakya, it unclutches you from all the thoughts that are there, all the incompletions that are clouding your third eye, and gives you that connection with Paramashiva. So, let us now begin the manifestation. Today, once again, we are going to be seeing some pictures, and all of you will now close your eyes. Take a moment to close your eyes with anything, a cloth, a towel, or even if you have your eye band, something which you can use to close your eyes is fine, but make sure you close your eyes, giving you the dark feeling for you to bring more focus and attention to your third eye. Now once you have visualized, once you close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. That's part of the first step to enter the manifestation. Any visualization of Swamiji is fine, whether it's just yesterday's darshan or maybe a time when you physically met Swamiji, the experience that you had, or the particular darshan where you had an experience. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The first image is now being projected for all of you to start seeing. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Paramashiva to reveal the picture that is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So now we'll be projecting the picture.
So it's an image of a beautiful rose plant. You can see multiple rose flowers that are there, all pink color roses, and the rose plant, you can also see the leaves which are there, and the background of the image is the sky itself with some clouds. So in this image, if we see, we have pink, we have green, and there's like dark in the shadows, that is like black. We have then white color clouds and the blue color sky. So these are all the images that were shown for all of you. And if you were able to see this colors, you were able to see a flower, you were able to see the sky, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And if you have seen the rose plant itself, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power itself in this round. So let us now move to the second round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes once again. We'll be projecting the next image immediately now. Let us start the manifestation. Close your eyes. Take a moment to connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham.
So now the next image is being projected. All of you can intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect with Paramashiva, and request him to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Let's now take a moment to verify our manifestation. All of you can now start sharing what you were able to see in the Zoom chat. All the words, all the descriptions about the image that you were able to see. Let's take a moment now to share that.
Yes.
Yes, now let us verify our manifestation. So the image that was being projected was actually the image of a beach scene where there is some trees and there is the beach, and there is also a kind of a stone um, path which is going into the beach waters. So the colors in this, we can see light brown, the beach sand color, then there is green, the trees which are in green color, the water and the sky which are in blue. So if you're able to see any of these, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. And if you're able to see the scene of the beach itself, that is wonderful. You have manifested the power. So whether you have started or whether you have manifested even one small detail of this power manifestation, that is beautiful. You can share your experience in the Zoom chat for us to also know how you have manifested. So with this, we now will be moving into the first powerful cognition session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is the science of the Upanishads. The Upanishads are the treasure that cosmos, that Paramashiva has given humanity. The Upanishads are the most authentic source for us to learn about the powerful cognitions of life. The Upanishads hold the essence of the Vedas, and that is why the Upanishads are also called as Vedanta, meaning the essence of the Vedas. All the powerful cognitions of life, the way to manifest Paramashiva in our life, and the way to complete with all our incompletions are there in the Upanishads. And now, in a video, Swamiji itself is going to be teaching us the various steps to understand and learn about the Upanishads. Let's now be in the space of listening and receive these powerful truths.
సంబూధిం చ వినాశం చ యస్తత్ వేదో భయగుంసః వినాశేన మృత్యుం తీర్త్వా సంబూధ్యాం మృతమశ్నుతే. Just simple two line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely what Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you. The first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down. What you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. No, there are many people. I'm telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen. Everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambhudincha vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaka vinashena mrityum dhirtva sambhudyam mritamashnute, what you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. Worshipping confusion. Worshipping the status quo. Worshipping the inaction. Worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnute. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. The planet Earth, billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, Even in the night, you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya subhadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yotyasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama vuktim videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu, means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu, bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the real the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand, when the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering, like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode. Your old cognitions will explode, collapse. And the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nityanandoham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy. Loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas. And I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nityanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nityanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nityanandoham bioenergy process or Nityanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending 1 linga to Tamil Nadu, 1 all over India other than Tamil Nadu, 1 to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nityanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. And aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Huravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now we've had such a wonderful and powerful session of Swamiji on Upanishad. And now it is important to move into the Manana, which is internalization exercise, where we are going to be internalizing all the powerful truths we received from Swamiji and making them part of our being, making part of our life, so we can start living those and experiencing the benefits of those in our lives as well. So we have an intro exercise now, which we're going to be entering. So we're going to be, it's almost like power manifestation exercise actually. We will be entering into the oneness with Swamiji and having our awareness on the third eye, and we will be literally downloading or manifesting these powerful cognitions. We can 5 powerful cognitions from this session, whatever we listen from Swamiji. We'll be downloading those again through the power of third eye and penning them down. And then we're going to be seeing how are we going to be applying these cognitions in our life and writing this down in detail. So yes, let us begin. And if you have any questions, please let us know in a comment or in the Zoom chat.
So now that you have written down these powerful cognitions that you understood from this session, these are not just book knowledge. Make sure that whenever you write down, it's not like some college notes that you're writing. These powerful cognitions that you write down are some concepts that you are going to implement in your daily life. As Swamiji beautifully says from the Vedas, the Shravana, which is first listening, Manana, which is imbibing and internalizing, and Nididhyasana, which is living those powerful cognitions. So, all the powerful cognitions that we learn in this session, it should be a click that's saying, yes, I am relating with what these powerful truths are, and I'm going to start living this and make this part of my belief system. That is when you will start experiencing the breakthrough with these powerful techniques. So with this, let us now move into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, which is the power of all-knowingness. The one of the powers that manifest from this space of all-knowingness is the power of quantum memory. Quantum memory is where you see anything and you're able to immediately imbibe that as part of you and store that information. So first let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and then move into the manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, verse 15, where Paramashiva says, Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalpya rahitasya tu. Within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, with Paramashiva, who keeps himself free from all sort of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. So let us now move into the round one of this power of quantum memory. We'll be projecting a page from the Science of Living Enlightenment book, commentary on the Living Enlightenment book itself, written by Swamiji, which gives more detailed answers. So in this Science of Living Enlightenment book, we'll be looking at the page 186. So we'll be projecting the book, the page for like 30 seconds. It's just a very short time. All of you will just have a glimpse of this page, and then we will project the instructions for you to start manifesting the power. So what you will have to do is intensely look at the page, not trying to read the page, but trying to allow Paramashiva to imbibe, to download that information into you. So holding that space, just look at the page, don't try to read, and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Keep yourself without any thoughts. Then, once the manifestation starts, request Paramashiva to download everything that is there in this page. So let's begin the manifestation. We are projecting the page for all of you. Just for 30 seconds, let us intensely look at the page.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now we are going to project the instructions for you to see. So basically, now close your eyes. Keep your pen and paper with you. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And now let's intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Request Paramashiva to download whatever you saw in the page 186. Start writing down all the words that is coming to your inner space. Don't feel that I'm maybe guessing or I'm remembering. Be a channel. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's verify our manifestation. So all of you, whatever you have written, now let us verify our manifestation with that. So we'll now be projecting the words, the page for you, and you can now verify what was written. So whatever you are able to see during the manifestation, even if it's just a few words, even if it is just a few lines, that's perfectly fine. So let's now look at the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So we're projecting it now for all of you. Let's take a moment to read the book. Swamiji says 200 forms of singing, Indian singing styles are available, rooted in the Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for the Bididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see in my own organization, in my own experience, and in many of the organizations which follow these principles, human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all of your possibilities. Second, I will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence of the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four tattvas. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that these are something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come and take sannyas without completing all of your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying these things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and whatever gives them most enjoyment. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is not out of completion that Shiva gives. It is out of completion that Shiva gives up the wealth, the Samantaka jewel, Kubera, and all of the other valuables. So this is what was written in the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. And so now with this we come to the end of this manifestation. Now, all of you can share in your respective social media platforms if you're watching this through that, or if you're watching it through the um, Zoom session, you can share saying that, yes, I was able to see a few words, or I was able to see something in this round of the manifestation. And with that, we'll also now be moving into the next session. So the next session, we are going to be learning about the deeper truths of the Upanishad. In this session, we are going to be learning about the fulfill the content and concept of consciousness.
Yes, so now we'll be entering into this session. Please be in a space of pure and authentic listening, keeping your awareness on the third eye, without allowing your past experiences affect your present moment. That is what is authentic listening. Not allowing the mind to jump between past and the future continuously, by keeping your awareness in the third eye and being in a space of authentic listening. Let us receive this beautiful satsang from Swamiji. It's a compilation of various presidential addresses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, compiled specially for you guys to understand this thought current from different angles how Swamiji has shared. So let us get ready and let us enter into this session.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. I do not want to add my commentary to it now. Let me describe the experience itself. Maybe later on I'll give the explanation. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things first, like a darkness covered by darkness. I can't even say darkness covered by darkness. That word doesn't have meaning. It can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. That is what we call Satchidananda. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, the one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth, at least you will say goodbye. Because now we are going to depart. That word I'll take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line, Deham Naham Koham Soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham Naham, I am not the body. Then Koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience Soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize Soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing. But can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have this one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there. You are alive. But Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand, I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body. I have already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time. First, the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. So I tell you, path of ecstasy, not path to the ecstasy. Very living is ecstasy. Let you be path oriented, not goal oriented. Now let us analyze the various paths. Then we will understand what is bliss path. What is the goal? What is to be achieved? Why all the spiritual groups are created on this planet Earth? Why so many religions, so many cults, so many sects, so many groups, so many methods, so much of techniques, and so many masters? Almost, if you enter into the line of such, you are crowded with masters. I always tell them, very easy to get masters, but very difficult to get any disciples. Masters are very easy, can very easily get, but very easy to be very difficult to be a good disciple. Only a man who is a good disciple can be a real master. Anyhow, so many masters, so many techniques, so many methods. What is the actual ultimate goal? What for the whole thing is created? It is only one thing. The whole thing, the very moment of life is towards the joy, bliss,
Rishi's language, they call it Satchidananda. Sat means awareness, which is constant, which is eternal, which is permanent, which always exists. Chit means consciousness. Third, Ananda means bliss. Sat, Chit, Ananda. All the Vedantis, all the Rishis, all the Advaitis, all the meditators take the path of Sat. Searching for the truth is what is called Sat. What is truth? Sat means truth. What is permanent? When you start searching what is truth, what is permanent, you take the path of Sat. Chit means consciousness. When you put your consciousness in the path of devotion on some form, when your consciousness is surrendered to the ultimate through a master or through God or through some form, it is called path of consciousness, path of truth, Sat, path of consciousness, Chit, path of bliss is Ananda. This path, the very starting itself is bliss. And your walking is also bliss. Your ending is also bliss. The other parts, when you start with the techniques. Most of the time, dull, dead, dry. Religion is almost like a punishment. If it is dull, dead, dry, religion is almost like a punishment. A small story. After the long, dry sermon, priest announced, after this benediction, there will be a congregation of the board in the next room. After the benediction, he went to the next room. He saw one man who is dressed like a Muslim sitting inside. Priest asked, I said, there will be congregation of the board. Why did you come here? You don't even look like a Muslim, like a Christian. Why did you come in this room? The man said, oh, is it the congregation of the board? Sorry, I missed it. It is the congregation of the board. I thought it's the congregation of the board. I wanted to see how many more are bored just like me. Religion almost has become a dull, dead ceremony, a punishment. That is why rituals have to be forced on people by greed or through fear. Either you are shown the greed of heaven or fear of hell. Religion, the techniques, the method has become totally a dry, long thing. The very idea has become anti-life. Almost every ritual has become anti-life. That's a small story. In India, there was a big ashram where every day morning puja used to be done. That Swami had a pet, small pet cat. Every day at time of puja, this pet used to come and play on him. It will disturb the puja. It will sometimes jump on the god also. So that Swami decided, tomorrow onwards, before the puja, the pet should be caught and should cover it with a basket. So before puja, the pet used to be caught, the cat will be caught and They will cover it with a basket. Then puja will start. Every day the same thing continued. Suddenly one day, the pet has died, cat has died. They did not inform the master. They thought puja means there must be one cat. So they went to somewhere else, caught one cat, covered it with a basket, then puja started. Even after the master's time, that continued. After some time, it has been very difficult to get a cat. Then slowly, without cat, how can we do puja? First thing to be done for the worship is cat should be brought and it should be covered with a basket. Then start the puja. This is a procedure. If we can't get a cat, how to do puja? Because one day they couldn't get the cat, they stopped the puja. So slowly, the orientation turns. When the orientation is turned, the whole thing becomes dull, dead, long path. Many people come and ask me. Yesterday we were discussing. Somewhere there's a yoga group which takes months and years to open chakras. And it's a long, dry techniques. When they heard about our ASP, they were surprised. In 2 days, about every energy center, you could have a glimpse. You could have an experience how grand this technique. I told them, it is true. The old methods, the old techniques, all the old techniques and old methods, they all are designed at the age of bullock cart. So naturally they will have only the bullock cart speed. But now, this modern day path, Ananda Yoga, is designed at the age of aircraft, jet age. So this naturally will have the speed of jet. Ananda Yoga is jet age technique. The yoga through Sat is invented and designed at the age of bullock cart. The yoga through Chit is designed at the age of tractor. The yoga through Ananda is designed. Ananda yoga is designed at the age of jet age. The very starting itself is with the bliss. All the mystics, they say, God is Satchidananda. As far as the Satchidananda concept concerned, as far as the idea of Satchidananda means truth, consciousness and bliss.
Let me enter into the sutra. Tatra dhyanajam anasayam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, among the various minds, that which is attained by samadhi is desireless. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, of the various types of mind, only that which is purified by samadhi is freed from all latent impressions of karma and from all cravings. Swami Satchidananda translates as, only the minds born of meditation are free from karmic impressions. Bhagavan Osho translates as, only the original mind which is born of meditation is free from desires. Yesterday, I was talking about the word dhyanajam, born of samadhi, unclutching, meditation. Today I will take this technical term, the word anasayam. Anashayam means free from impressions. Not only free from impressions, free from possibility of creating any impressions. Patanjali says very beautifully in some other sutra, like a fried seed cannot grow. Same way, when unclutching happens, all the impressions, karma, gets fried. Anashayam. The possibility of impressions does not exist. Please understand. It is not disrespecting now the cosmic presence. Please understand. All your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? See, recognizing I am alive is Sat, truth. Recognizing billions of possibilities are there in front of me is Chit, consciousness. Celebrating, wow, is Ananda. That's all. Just I experience Satchidananda, the glimpse of Satchidananda. On the day, that's what I call enlightenment. And just decide, today you will recognize you are alive. You are alive means what? Now, millions of possibilities are opening in front of you. What million? Billion? What billion? Trillion. Possibilities are opening in front of you. You can be a good father or you can be a bad father. You can be a good brother or you can be a bad brother. You can be a good friend or you can be a bad friend. Or you can be healthy or you can be sick. But all are possibilities. Thousands of possibilities are open in front of you is enough reason to celebrate. Understand? When you realize trillions of possibilities are open in front of you, you will become desireless. Please understand, I am cracking an important nut which keeps ignorance alive in you. I am cracking the head of the ignorance. If you are aware, trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you will not have desire. You will experience anashayam, means where not only there is desirelessness, the possibilities of desires gets burnt. You may think, how can it be? If there are billions of possibilities in front of me, naturally I'll be having so many desire to have this choice, that choice, that choice, that choice. No. When there is billions of possibilities in front of you, billions of choices in front of you, suddenly you feel like resting in choicelessness. The decision to rest in choicelessness, decision to relax in choicelessness happens when you see trillions of choices in front of you. When trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you just decide relaxing into choicelessness. You feel the ability to choose is more powerful, important, energetic, fulfilling than any choice you make. Being a high achiever constantly is the goal, is the life, is the purpose. In the beginning, you may need to do using fear and greed on you and on others. Whether you or others have to be high achievers. If you are not able to be a high achiever, still only fear and greed makes you as a high achiever in the initial level, don't worry, use it. At one time you may become free from food and thirst, but now you may need food and water. Use. At one time you may be free from fear and greed, but now you need it for the peak performance. Use it, it's okay. But know very clearly, at one day you need to be liberated from it. When you are able to be constantly a high achiever without fear and greed, you are enlightened. When you are able to lead a group of people, being a high achiever without fear and greed, you have created a Sangha. The way you did this from one person to a group of people is Dharma. That's all. If you achieved the state of living in a peak performance, high achiever, without fear and greed to fuel you, you are a Buddha. And if you create a group of people who are high achievers in peak performance, without the fear and greed, you created Sangha. And the way you created the Sangha is Dharma. Every successful company, Fortune 500 company, has a core Sangha. Whether you know it or not, at certain level, the Sangha has evolved. At least 10 people have actualized themselves and helped the other person to actualize them. Unless, otherwise, at least few people evolve to the level of a Sangha, no successful venture is possible. Mark, your organization should evolve at least one Sangha, as I am saying. The higher purpose, selflessness, all this happens only when you are a peak high achiever. When there is a peak performance. Till you be a high achiever, all these words have no meaning. Just have no meaning. They don't have any meaning. Till then, all interactions, evolutions, evaluations, rewards, everything is just a word. So I tell you, first be a high achiever, even if you have to use fear and greed on you and on others. Then learn how to be in the peak performance, how to be a high achiever without using fear and greed as a constant fuel. That's it. Next. Today's subject is beauty of purposelessness. The whole existence the whole universe is purposeless. Of course, it will be very shocking. From the young age, we are taught, socially conditioned, that life has got some purpose. Always you are made to run towards some goal, towards some purpose. The more you run towards a goal, the more you are considered as a successful person. The more the speed, more you are respected. The more the speed, more the rewards. From your birth, again and again, you are taught, society teaches you, life has got some purpose, life has goal. The more you run towards a goal, more you miss the life. Man who is continuously bothered about the goal will never be able to enjoy the life. For example, when you are studying, you always think, when I have my job, my life will be happy. When you have your job, you think, after marriage, my life will be happy. After marriage, you think, when I have kids and my own house, my life will be happy. After you have kids and your own house, you think, when kids grow, all my responsibility is over, I'll be happy. By the time your kids are settled, by the time your responsibility is over, when you want to relax, your being is conditioned so much, you can't relax. The tension, running behind something, has become a part of your being. It has become part of your conditioning. After that, resting will not be rest anymore. It will not be a relaxation anymore. It will be a loneliness. When you have rest, in the end of the life, you will feel lonely because you have been conditioned to run behind something. You have been conditioned to live with something. You have been conditioned to associate yourself with something. The more you run, more titles you receive. We always tell he is a multidimensional personality. We praise people who run more. They are called multidimensional personalities. Please be very clear, they are schizophrenias, not multidimensional personalities. Only a person who has deeply experienced himself, only who rests in himself, who experiences inaction in action, only he can be multidimensional personality. Only a Krishna can be a multidimensional personality. A man who completely rests in himself, who knows how to relax within himself, can be multidimensional personality. Person who runs for society, by society, can never experience the peace. Be very clear. The more you run, the more possibility of becoming mad. But society wants you to run, only then you will be a useful member. You will be a useful member to society. Society does not want you as you are. It wants you as a useful member for it. If you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you are an accountant, some way, if you are useful to the society, then you are rewarded, you are praised. That is why society gives so much of importance for your title. You are respected just based on your title. not as you are. The more number of titles you have, more respect. Less number of titles you have, less respect. The more you are useful to the society, more you are respected. Again and again, you are made to run. You are taught life has got purpose. Please understand, life is purposeless. Look into your life deeply. Whatever you think as the goal of your life, even if everything is fulfilled, you think you will be able to rest? You think you will be able to relax? You think you will be in bliss? You think you will feel fulfilled? No, you will feel only depressed. When you have something, you can always blame, put the responsibility and feel comfortable, feel relaxed. When you can't put the responsibility on something, when you can't put the responsibility of somebody, you suffer more. Just day before yesterday, one young man came to me and he asked, Swamiji, should I marry on my own or should I listen to my father's words? I said, listen to your father's words, go for arranged marriage. He asked me, why Swamiji? I will be happy if I marry on my own. I told him, see, with arranged marriage, at least you will have somebody you can continuously blame them. If you marry on your own, you can't blame anybody. Better go for arranged marriage. After 2-3 years continuously, you can blame your parents and be happy. You will feel you are not responsible for the misery. At least you will have somebody on whom you can put the blame. With your own decision, you can't put the blame on anybody. At least if you have somebody to blame, you will be a little relaxed. When you have somebody to blame, you feel at least some way safe. Your whole life is purposeless. But again and again and again, you are conditioned to run towards something, to go towards something, some goal, something. From the young age, always some goals are put in front of you, whether it is material life or spiritual life. Both the way, always some goal is put in front of you. The so-called material life or the so-called spiritual life, both continuously makes you feel you are not enough. Just understand, whatever you think as your purpose of life, whether it is money or relations or name and fame, whatever you think as a purpose of your life, even if you have complete fulfillment in that dimension, for example, money, if you became a multi-millionaire as you want, if you became a person with so many people following you, or friends and family, as you think, if you become a person who is world famous as you want, you think you will be able to rest? Never. By the time you reach the top rung of the ladder, climbing will become your habit. Climbing will become your habit. You can't rest within yourself. Please be very clear. The climbing, running will become your lifestyle. Running will become your trend. When running has become your trend, you don't even know what far you are running, you will start running. Even if you don't know what far you are running, you will be running. You will be continuously running. What for? You will not know. Small story. One guy wanted to have 1 acre land so that he will do some agriculture and live happily. He prayed to the Bhuma Devi, means the goddess of earth. Oh mother, please give me 1 acre land so that I'll do my agriculture and live happily. Devi appeared and said, don't worry my son, what 1 acre? From tomorrow morning sunrise to sunset, how much you walk, whatever land you cover, that land belongs to you. This is the big problem. Wounds create very big problems. Please be very clear.
Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and what not. It was not golden, as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tourism tour and vacation with your friends, where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices, try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. First, decide to take responsibility for your life. Fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are bringing completion to what you took as a responsibility. Responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva. Listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you. Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with that beautiful satsang, let's now move into the internalization. Now that we have completed listening to what Swamiji has said, let's now internalize these powerful truths.
So just before ending the video, Swamiji told again the purpose, having the purpose of life. So you choosing immortality, multiplication and expansion is the purpose. Whatever you perceive as you will continuously multiply that. Yes, remember, this is a very important statement. Whatever you perceive as you will continuously multiply that by multiplication, by expansion. You will try to retain your immortality. So be very careful, be very conscious of what you are perceiving, because that is only going to multiply, that's only going to expand. So this feeling stuck or losing time in that feeling stuck is what is called the living unconsciously. Your existence remembering is the context, is life of fulfillment. Constantly you're remembering that your multiplication or expansion is your immortality, is one of the most important conscious content of consciousness. So now pen down what you feel inside you, which the I, identity. If you feel you are an ideology, you will be expanding. If you feel you are a doctor, you will multiply doctors. And if you feel you are an engineer, you will multiply engineers. So whatever you feel inside you, you will multiply that. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So sit and look back last 10 years of your life. You will get comfortably at least 10 bits of your life where you feel you have not done anything. Literally, because most if you see look back in your life 10 years, you'll see most of the time has gone unconscious. You will not even remember them. If you look back now, those moments which when you lived meant little bit, but now when you look back, it doesn't mean a damn thing. So literally your body was breathing, functioning, but nothing else was happening. So pen down what was keeping you stuck. So we'll be entering into this internalization. So pen down, let's begin.
now let's move into the power manifestation. So once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of quantum memory. So let's move to the round 2 of the power of quantum memory. Last time we did the page 186. Now once again, we'll be projecting the next page for all of you from the page number 202. So here we are going to be projecting the page just for 30 seconds. Intensely look at the page, and then we will be projecting the instructions for you to manifest. Yes, we can all see the page now. For the next 30 seconds, intensely look at the page. Okay, yes. So now let us move into the instructions. Now we'll be projecting the instructions for all of you. Now intensely close your eyes immediately. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to reveal and download all the instructions, all the words that Swamiji has said in this page. Let's begin.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly open your eyes. So now, let us verify our manifestation. So we are projecting the page for all of you to see. So here we are projecting the page. All of you can take a moment now to verify your manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now that all of you are verified, you can share what was your experience with the manifestation in the Zoom chat. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. The next session is about learning the Vedic inner software to manifest the best body, mind, and consciousness. The Vedas and the Upanishads hold the secret for us to manifest the right and the best body, mind, and consciousness. So let's now listen to those powerful cognitions from Swamiji in a series of presidential briefings. Let's now begin.
Let me expand on importance of Vedic inner software. Listen. The first thing I want to tell you, the mental setup materialism is trying to promote is already proved as a failure by the large number of human beings collapsing into depression and withdrawal from life. Understand? More than 66% of the so-called civilization, evolved, developed countries cannot move their day without a pill, psychiatric drug, and universities and colleges are loaded with legal drugs. Of course, illegal drugs too. Almost every human emotion is classified as some disorder. What is going on? The mental setup materialism, as promoted, as proven already itself, not only a failure, dangerous. And this one God theory marketing technology again proved not only to be dangerous, terroristic, terrifying. Some of these one God religions have killed more number of people, 10 times more than any disease on the planet Earth. Listen. Your mind is basically the inner software with which you operate. Neither materialistic thought current nor the one God theologies are successful inner software. They proved by implosion and explosion they are dangerous. Materialistic thought current is implosive. One God theologies are explosive. Both are dangerous. Both proved they are not useful for human beings anymore. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind, and amazing consciousness. Live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion. Understand? Your thought current, listen, basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. The fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself and declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software, understanding the importance of this new thought current. I tell you, if you practice even little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clock will appear and wait, happening. 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Understand, Vedic thought current, thinking system is a life savior. It is all for life. I wanted all the Adinavasis to study all the 108 Upanishads, basic translation. I'll give you the commentary later. I'll decode it later in the satsangs. Already many Upanishads are translated, we have published. Isha, Kena, Kata is already translated. Isha Upanishad, I have already given even commentary. Kena and Kata I am speaking. All the translated Upanishads, all the translations available, start reading, start studying, Study the simple translation first. Then I'll decode and make you understand the deeper truths. Because only if you understand the Shastras, Upanishads, you will understand the real life. Only then you will understand religion is supposed to be for life. It is not for supporting any political system. Understand? Constantly thinking in the language of integrity, operating in the language of authenticity, relating in the language of responsibility, and sharing in the language of enriching, caring in the language of completion. Thinking in the language of integrity, internalizing everything in the language of integrity, acting in every level in the language of authenticity, relating in every relationship in the language of responsibility, sharing in the language of enriching, caring in the language of completion. Constantly aligning yourself to this thought current is what I call Vedic inner software. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts, resolves tons of conflicts. Even little bit of practice resolves tons of conflicts. Many of the Adinavasis are causing. How many of you are really comfortably able to cause? Raise your hands. Means you have aligned yourself to more and more integrity. How many of you are struggling? Raise your hands. The struggle you need to do is only here. Bring more integrity here. Bring more authenticity here. Bring more completion here. Bring more responsibility here. Bring more enriching here. When you call somebody, if they are not able to break their obstacles, you are responsible. Some part, unconscious part of you, you have not broken some of your obstacles. Look in. Bring completion there. Understand, it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound over. No. You are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. First things first. I have not led you into many processes, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana processes. First I wanted to drill the Sankhya software, thinking in tattvas, the Vedic agamic inner software, constantly thinking in integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. First of all, you need to know everything you do is enriching, and if you don't know something is enriching, don't do it. And if you know something is enriching, don't waste your time in confusion. Confusion is a crime. Too many things need to be cleared. Inner cobweb needs to be cleared. Too much cleaning up need to be done inside. The power of integrity again and again need to be drilled, so you don't get into this obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns. The problem with the depressive patterns are, they are so self-destructive. I can neither show you compassion nor show you ferocious face. If I show you ferocious face, you will run away. If I show compassion, you will destroy yourself. If you sent a message and I am ignoring, understand you are in that position. This obsessive, compulsive, depressive patterns, constantly cherishing depression and feeling empty and lonely without depression. And it is so self-destructive. You can't be handled in any way. Guru cannot help you, because if he shows ferocious face, you were waiting for that, so to run away. If compassionate face is shown, you will think it's all right. It's okay to engage and entertain this thought current, because even if I entertain this thought current, I am only going to be cared and cajoled. So Guru cannot help you. That's the worst space to be in, where even he cannot help. The only way out is you drilling yourself with integrity and reducing the thickness of this depression by grinding, reducing the thickness of this depression. Understand? this morning 5-hour routine really does the magic of grinding you. Sometimes I used to wonder why. Please understand, Hinduism is such a religion. So many sampradayas, not only contradicting each other, many times opposing each other. That's the beauty of Hinduism. I don't want to say Hinduism does not have architecture, it has open architecture. Some gurus destroy Hinduism saying it does not have architecture. No. It has open architecture, not no architecture. Anyhow, let me come back to the point I wanted to convey, that Hinduism has so many sampradayas, many times contradicting, conflicting, almost opposing each other. There are very few truths accepted in all sampradayas of Hinduism. Om, cow, very few things. One is Om. All Hindu sampradayas agree. The sacredness of Om. You need to understand, even Vedas are not accepted by all the sampradayas of Hinduism. There are some Hindu sampradayas, Avaidikas, don't accept Vedas as the ultimate authority. But even they agree, Om, the sacredness of Om. The very few things Hindu sampradayas agree. All the Hindu sampradayas, Om, cow, sacredness of cow, waking up in the morning and doing spiritual practice. There is no sampradaya, Dakshinachara, Vamachara. For some, alcohol is poison. For some, that is a regular drink. There are sampradayas in Hinduism. Alcohol is the only thing they are supposed to drink during certain vows. But all the sampradayas, Dakshinachara, Vamachara, all stand on one: morning waking up and doing the spiritual practice, the Brahma Muhurta. All sampradayas agree. That is what is surprising. That's what is surprising. So even I was wondering why. Only after I started teaching this and making people do this, when I see the growth of the people who follow this Brahma Muhurta spiritual routine and who don't follow, I understand the drastic difference. I tell you, if you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have all Shaktis manifesting in you. Because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. You will curse literally everyone on the planet Earth for keeping you awake for that morning 5 hours. If you can manage that morning 5 hours spiritual routine, waking up like a flower and flowing into yoga like a flower in the breeze, cleaning yourself, detoxifying yourself. Understand? Our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath. It is detoxification process. Decalcification process. Applying vibhuti and kumkum is decalcification. Taking the jalabasti, neti, all that kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification, decalcification, put together is panchakriya. Then connecting with Sadashiva in oneness, knowing that he is available here in the formlessness, form Sachalamurti, form Achalamurti. In all three forms, formlessness, form of Achalamurti and form of Sachalamurti. All these three, beautifully Manikavasagar sings, Namaschivaya Valga, Nadantal Valga, இமைப்பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ்வாழ்க, ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்று அன்னிப்பான் தாழ்வாழ்க, கோகழி ஆண்ட குருமனிதன் தாழ்வாழ்க. Guru Manidan means God in the form of man who rules the universe. I bow down to him. Agamam agi nindru annippan thalvazhga means he himself is Agama and he lives Agama. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க நாதந்தாள் வாழ்க இமைப்பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதாந்தாள் வாழ்க கோகழி ஆண்ட குருமணிதந்தாள் வாழ்க ஆகமம் ஆகி நின்று அன்னிப்பான் வாழ்க. The Lord who rules the universe appeared as a Guru Manidan, means in the form of Guru, in the human form, who appeared. I bow down to him. Gogariyanda Gurumani Tan Talvarga. Knowing that he is available here in the form of formlessness, Achalamurti and Sachalamurti, and connecting. Understand, the morning puja is the most powerful mandala prasa Shaktipada. Melting your being. And then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning, 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. The focus is Shakti Sandhana, means becoming one with the source of Shakti, Sadashiva. Becoming one with the source. That is what is the real happening here. The state and space from which you operate matters. From where you manifest matters than what you manifest. Compounders, tablets may work sometime, but even if it works sometime, going to him is dangerous. In India, compounders become doctors. In Indian villages, you will be surprised. IMA releases a statement, 40% of the Indian doctors are fake. Means, when I say fake, not just quack. They do not have any degree, but they put a big board, MBBS. Means they stay with the doctor 3-4 years and study. Headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, yellow tablet. Knee pain, green tablet. Leg pain, brown tablet. Okay, this will work as long as pharmaceutical company does not change the color and size and shape. And funny thing is, many veterinary doctors do treat human beings in India. Now veterinary doctors suddenly become human being doctor. They say it is only dosage less, leave it, what is there? For animals, dosage is little more, and for human beings, dosage is little less. Intestine is small and blood volume is small, so dosage is less, that's all. Even if it works, it is dangerous because from the context, things are happening are dangerous. Any time you will get into accident. So most of the spoon bending psychic power guys, their context is wrong. Even if it works, don't go there. You are falling into dangerous pit. With the authentic doctor, even if it takes few days, you will always be safe. Understand? With authentic scriptures, methodologies given by the Vedas and Agamas, even if you take few days, you will be safe because it is time-tested, foolproof method. Understand? The context matters. Once you master the context, Shakti Sandhana, that's the original verse. That's the original verse from Shiva Sutra. Shakti Sandhana, when that starts happening, it is not that just you will move coconut or bend spoon. You can bend air and you can play with anything in a complete safe way. In a complete safe way. Without being a danger to yourself and to the planet Earth. You will be a great joy to yourself and to the planet Earth. If you are empowered, how you behave matters for further empowerment. Understand? If you are empowered, how you behave matters for further empowerment. In our Sangha, if you see, the more and more we grow, more and more we become traditional, true to the original scriptures. More and more we spend our time, energy, everything in searching for the original agamic references and original verses and making them more and more into reality. That is why Sadashiva showers more and more. If we have more people, then we try to be more authentic with Agama. If we have more money, then we try to dig into Agama and make it as original as Sadashiva said. When we are empowered by with people or money or anything, we become more and more integrated. That is why we are getting more and more empowered. So, when you are empowered, how you behave matters for further empowerment. For further empowerment. You see, you have 4 levels of organs. Listen very carefully. 4 levels of organs. Organ which is seen by everyone, like a hand, leg. Even these are organs as per yogic physiology. We call it anga because no other English word, I am using the word organ. Then internal organ, kidney, liver, intestine, brain for some people, heart for very few people, That is a second level, internal organ. Then third, intra-organ. That is vak, the 7 chakras, third eye. How many of you are understanding, able to catch up what I am saying? Then, the fourth item, this is the main important thing, extraordinary organs. It grows literally like organ. Listen, lightsaber, how you show, you have that light and play, literally like that, from your hand you grow 10 feet tall light beam. From your eyes you grow 10 feet, 20 feet light beam. You can physically see, understand. When it becomes strong, you can even physically show to others. Listen carefully. Organ, hands, leg, your eyes, ears. Internal organ, liver, kidney, intestine. Intra-organ, 7 chakras, vak, third eye. Extraordinary organs. The extraordinary organs you have to grow. Growing that extraordinary organs is a conscious process. Two steps are involved in that growing. One, unclutching, means removing all these clusters, coming to the restful awareness. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Second, operating our mind based on integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching as a thought current. Understand? Integrity, when it becomes your thought current, this 4 principle is the foundation of the whole Vedic software, agamic software. Listen carefully. Thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Continuously, even internally, is a methodology to grow these extraordinary organs. These extraordinary organs only are used to pass a command, sankalpa, will, and manifest, play with nature, expressing this ashtakanma powers. Stambana, mohana, vasya, vidveshana, uchchadana, agrushana, marana. Means agitating, stopping, mesmerizing, making it obey, or destroying it, any of this. These powers you can manifest on the nature. Panchatattva means air, water, fire, earth and space. Just by gestures. Just by gestures. Listen carefully. Your thought current develops your organs. I can give you 1000 evidence for this statement. Your thought currents develops your organs. Continuously, if you think in the language of integrity, for example, even if you missed class by 1 minute, internally declaring to yourself, oh, I am completing for this non-integrity, and I am declaring to myself that I am getting back to my integrity space and making sure I will not do this missing integrity again. Constantly thinking in this language of integrity grows your aura. Understand? Your aura gets constantly abused by your non-integrity behavior. Your non-integrity behavior makes you behave like a completely confused mad. It is like you try to pull your shoes and fly. Where will you fly? Thinking in the language of integrity. Every time you miss integrity, coming back to completion, understand? Completion is your conscious cognitive decision. Oh, enough. Now I am deciding I'll be integrated. When you get into this software of integrity and constantly being integrated, not because somebody is watching or not, but because you are watching. Understand? Beware of your thinking because you are listening. Beware of your thinking because you are listening. The higher self in you is listening what you are thinking. That higher self is the decision maker whether to grow your aura body or not.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we learnt about the various powerful cognitions and the various methodology that Swamiji shared on developing a complete new software. Means developing the organs, the new organs, new cognitions, and manifesting different powers. All these are nothing but the outcome of the new kind of software that we develop in our mind, body. And Swamiji further say that our mind is basically our inner software with which we operate. So the mind, when Swamiji says all the cognitions that we are carrying, the incompletions that we are carrying, the thoughts, thought current that is going on, all put together, when we look, all that as a mind is actually the software out of which we function. And we know that the kind of cognition that we carry, that is the kind of life happens to us. Or rather to say, that is the gateway through which life happens to all of us. When we work on creating Vedic software, Vedic inner software, that means having a right software which can create amazing body, amazing mind, amazing consciousness. And through those right kind of software, means right kind of cognitions, right kind of wisdom, knowledge, when we have that, we create great body, or the rather to say the healthy body, which will help us to fulfill the reality that we want to cause, the goal of our life. We will have the right kind of body which will support towards the same, and ultimately we will start living as the Paramashiva on the planet Earth, manifesting all the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So there are 5 major points of that inner software, and that boils down to integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and completion. So these are the principles through which you are going to be building the Vedic inner software. And all these principles are also from the Veda. So Veda itself, Vedas and Agama itself give the principle through which you can start building the right kind of software. And Swamiji was saying that, even when we are non-integrated for 1 minute, do not entertain that. Make the conscious declaration or decision inside that I am not going to entertain even this small non-integrity in minor space, and I'm going to work to bring integrity. And at the same time, you declare completion also with that non-integrity. So all our thought currents, basically whatever we want, we can manifest. If we are not, then we just need to look in where we are missing in our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So in these 4 or 5 principles that Swamiji is giving, whenever we are not able to manifest what we want to manifest in our life, we always need to look into these 4 directions only. Look where you are missing integrity, look where you are missing authenticity, means where you are entertaining powerless cognition, where you are making decisions or looking at life from the powerlessness, where you are not taking the responsibility, where you are missing enriching others. So you just need to fix all of this and you will start manifesting outside. This technique and the technique to fix all of this is completion process. So thinking in the language of integrity and internalizing everything in the language of integrity, or acting in the level of authenticity, or relating in every relationship with the language of responsibility, sharing in the language of enriching, caring in the language of completion. So this is how you should be behaving when you decide to analyze or internalize every thinking that you are having, every internalizing having. Continuously in our mind, some sort of analysis or cognition would be going on, thinking process would be going on. All that should happen in the language of integrity. Whenever we are taking actions, whenever we are relating with the life, performing something, it should always be from the level of authenticity. Whenever we relate with anyone else in our life, it should be from the language of responsibility. Whenever we share anything with the people, it should be from the angle of enriching. And whenever you carry yourself, that should be from the language of completion.
So now pen down whatever you want to manifest, right? As many details as possible. Now let's decode with our software. Integrity first. Whatever you want, it is aligned to what you define as your purpose or goal. We need to check, is it aligned to what we have defined as our purpose and goal? For example, you may have declared yourself as a doctor for healing people, and now what you're asking is wealth from your profession. See the non-integrity. If wealth becomes your goal, you'll only make more sick people. Next step is the authenticity.
So whenever you're looking from the or speaking in the language of authenticity, whenever you have taken certain responsibility or certain action, so you have to see, have you exhausted all your resources? So you want to manifest certain things. Many times we wait, okay, I am running out of people, I am running out of wealth, I am running out of resources, I am running out of the intelligence that I need to have. We have tens and hundreds of different reasons that why we are not able to do something. But being authentic or talking in terms of authenticity means you are going to look, have I exhausted all the resources? Everything that Paramashiva has given or I have been endowed, have I exhausted all of that? So one of the examples Swamiji gives, like you are asking for wealth from your profession. So see how you can be more authentic at work. Did you put in your foot down at the last meeting, or was it just let me just get over it? So you have to look into, are you ready to have that involvement that is required? Are you ready to put everything, your time, your resources, everything that you have, or are you just trying to brush it up, just trying to get away from things, get over things, and so that I can escape from this and move to something else? If you are having this kind of thoughts, we are missing authenticity, and you need to bring yourself into authenticity. Then you look into enriching anger, so whatever you want to manifest, how much of it is for the joy of sharing with others? So anything that you want in your life, is it completely for you, or there is some share for others? Like the wealth you want to create, that means you want to become, let's say, freelancer or editor, tutor by sharing your skill with friends and family, or just something that is only matter to you. Then after that you are going to be looking into completion and what you want to manifest. Are you in completion with all those things that is causing your reality? Like the wealth you want to create, are you complete with your senior, your colleague, your team with whom you are going to be working and creating wealth? So let's start with the step 1 and then we'll move to each step one by one. So in the very first step, you are going to pen down whatever you want to manifest. I am projecting that on your screen. So start from here and then we are going to be working with those 5 softwares that Swamiji gave: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and then going into completion. So let's start with the step 1 and 2. Nityan everyone. So now please move to third step, which is looking at authenticity, where all you have been missing authenticity in manifesting that desire, manifesting that reality. So you have to look it from the angle that have you exhausted all the resources that you had. It could be anything, whereas your time, your energy, anything else. Nityanam everyone. So now moving to the next step, and in this step now you are going to be looking from the angle of enriching. So whatever you want to manifest, how much of it is for the joy of sharing with others. So whatever is thing that you want to manifest in your life, what is there for others in that? In what way you are contributing back to society? In what way you are contributing back to the people who are living around you or people in your life? So you have to start looking in that angle also. So please start looking into that before we move to the next part. Yes. So now moving to the next step, and in the next step you are going to be looking into that, are you in completion with whatever you want to manifest? Okay. So let's say the wealth you want to create, are you complete with all the people around you with whom you are working to create wealth? Like if you are working in a company, you need to have completion with your senior, you need to have completion with your colleague, your team. So do you have all that completion or not? If you do not have completion, just write it down and write all the incompletions that you may have with your boss or with your colleague or with a team member. So write down all of that. And if you have any incompletion related to what is going to be manifested or what you want to manifest, if you do not have, write down that also. So let's say many times we do not have completion with the wealth itself, the money that you want to create. We may have a lot of wrong cognition, wrong ideas about the wealth itself. So write down that also before we move to the next session. So please start now. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now all of you can stop writing, and we will do completion processes also for all of that. In this round you had to find out and start using all these principles for this one desire that you would have picked up, but you can continue doing it for all the desire that you want to manifest, and that is how you are going to be using the Vedic inner software. So using the Vedic software to look into the various problems of your life, bring completion with all of that, and start manifesting that as your reality. So now we'll move to the next session, and the next is going to be power manifestation. So I request all of you to get ready for power manifestation. And today we are working on manifesting the power of quantum memory, and through this power you can recollect large information without thinking. So you are not going to be using your thinking mechanism, and without using all of that you are going to gather large informations. So we will be projecting one of the pages from the Living Enlightenment book. You have to scan that through your third eye quickly, and then through the power manifestation you are going to be writing it down in your notebook. So please pick up pen and paper. Yes. So all of you can I'm going to project the page. So please scan through your third eye. I'm sure you won't be able to memorize the whole thing within a few seconds. We are going to be projecting it only for a few seconds. So please scan through your third eye, and during the power manifestation you are going to recollect all this information and write it on your paper. This is page number 186 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Yes. So let's start the power manifestation round now. Please sit straight, close your eyes, and connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly, and connect with Swamiji. Be in the space of oneness. Celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji as he manifests through you while you're doing the power manifestation. And let Swamiji show you through your third eye everything that is written on this page of Science of Living Enlightenment. So let's start the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda everyone, all of you can relax now. So I request all the participants to open their eyes. So now whatever you have written, I am going to project the picture again and you can verify everything that is written here. Just give a few moments and read everything that is written and you should be able to verify how many of the words and sentences you could figure out from this page. Yes. So I hope all of you have verified and now it's time you can share the result of the power manifestation. And also whatever experiences you went through while you're doing the power manifestation, you are most welcome to share that also. But I request all of you to share at least the result. Yes, I could manifest. I was able to write or recollect only 4 words, 5 words, 1 sentences. So whatever is the reality, please let us know all of that. Also, we are going to get into another very exciting session. All of you are going to enjoy that, and that is the video where Swamiji is going to be talking about the 6th sense and unlocking the various potential of the brain. And I'm sure all of us will be very excited to know how to awaken the 6th sense. We all have heard about the what 6th sense is and what all it can do. There have been many movies through that you would have come to know about this. Now we are going to learn that science directly from the incarnation of Paramashiva, from the very Paramashiva himself. And so without any delay, let's get into this.
Let me define restful awareness. When you walk, just feel through your body who is perceiving the earth, who is seeing the scenes. Just see with awareness. Feel with awareness the cold. Feel with awareness how you respond to this morning. Feel with awareness how you are responding to your own old, boring or worrying thoughts. Such beautiful morning. But suddenly some thought about something some days before happened may happen after that. One thought, enough to take away the whole beauty of this morning. Perceive with awareness. The awareness which perceives is only you, nothing else. The moment you bring awareness, two things will happen. One, the slowing down. Second, it's an important thing, please understand. One, slowing down. Second, immediate shift in your consciousness. Immediate shift in your consciousness. What I call as cognitive shift, the space where cognition happens in you, the gear gets shifted from matter to consciousness. Actually, unclutching is necessary for this shift only. For any gear change, you need disclutching of gear plate and engine, gearbox and engine. Same way, for the shift, cognitive shift from the matter to energy, consciousness, you need that unclutching. I tell you, infusing awareness into you will automatically make unclutching happen, and the shift in the cognition, how you perceive, will happen immediately. Just live for a few days. You will realize with less thought, more actions are happening in you. Physically, mentally, in all possible ways. Be aware while you walk. Perceive through your eyes. Perceive through all other senses. Remember, just perceiving is different. Knowing that you are perceiving is different. Just taking bath is different. Knowing you are taking bath is different. Just walking is different. Being aware that you are walking is different. Just talking is different. Being aware you are talking is different. Infuse awareness into everything. Walking, talking, sitting, living, breathing. Shiva says in Shiva Sutras, one sneezing with awareness is enough for enlightenment. Because during sneezing, your whole nervous system gets activated. One sneezing with clear awareness. Awareness that you are sneezing, that face muscles are shrinking, and all the things are happening, an explosion. You are enlightened. All you need is one sneezing with awareness, that's all. When you infuse awareness, this is no more one more day. This is no more one more morning. This is the morning. This is the day. I don't know in how many dimensions you will be awakened. Exactly what I mean by the word inner awakening is infusing awareness into you. That's all. Try now. Consciously move. Feel the chillness. See the green. Feel the raindrops on the system with which you are perceiving. Smell the smell of the land which raises due to rain. Taste how the tongue feels when you see the green and smell the land and feel the rain. Perceive how your mind is reacting to this whole scene. Is it interested in perceiving, or is it interested in worrying about something about the past or the future without being bothered about this perception? That's a sixth sense. It's called balance. Five senses, and whatever can't be classified as that five is balance, sixth sense. Like a legal terms, all the rules after they say whatever is untold, undescribable, unsaid. Same way, five senses, major perceptions, and sixth, whatever can't be described. Balance. Just see all these six, how you perceive through all these six, how all these six are perceived. I remember a very powerful incident happened in my life. One day, very playfully, all my classmates wanted to have a debate with me. Some questions they asked about Ganesha. I answered very strongly. Then one fellow said, he talks as if he knows everything. The other fellow said, no, he knows everything. And then they said, all right, tomorrow we will come up with question. We will ask any question you answer, we will give you 5 rupees. Those days 5 rupees is a big money. And any question I am not able to answer, I have to give 5 rupees. Some 10 boys gathered. I went to Kuppammal. She told me, go and attend, nothing to be afraid, go and do it. Somehow I had the confidence. And
I did not even have the thought, if I don't know some answer, what will I do? Anyhow, I went and they started putting all kinds of questions. Went on and on and on. I was answering. Suddenly one very tricky question came. See, in Tiruvannamalai, there is a small temple on the Pearl Hill, means Pavalakundru, and that there is a small temple. The whole city believes the temple as a Subramanya temple because only for Subramanya's function, people will go there and have darshan and come. And always on the top of the hill, only Subramanya's temple will be there in Tamil Nadu. They just asked me one question. That temple, they celebrate the Subramanya celebration. Is it Subramanya's temple? Whole village and the whole, everybody knows it's only Subramanya temple. Before answering, I just looked in. I saw very clearly the point which I call as balance. If you just put a rod between your ears and a rod through your third eye, where the two rods meet, that point is called balance. I saw very clearly that balance opening up and the information getting downloaded. No, it is not Subramanya temple, it is Ardhanarishwara's temple. Subramanya's shrine is also there, but the main deity is Ardhanarishwara. And I tell you honestly, never that information was fed into me through eyes or through ears, because I had never been inside the temple's Garbha Mandir before, or never I heard from somebody it is Ardhanarishwara's temple. Never ever the information was fed to me through eyes or through ears. If you open the channel of receiving the information where the eyes and ears meet, that is what I call internet connection. The balance, the sixth sense. If the balance has access to information, it is internet connection. Your eyes are like web camera. Your ears are like speaker in the computer. You all know only how to use the eyes and ears and the keyboard. You miss the internet connection. By nature, you have the internet connection in you all. Just because you are breathing, you have internet connection. And there is no website which you can't access. There is no firewall. There is no security. You can access anything without getting corrupt or without getting infected by virus. Any information can be accessed and handled. I saw very clearly that information being happening, and I responded. One boy who was there, he got really frightened because any normal person goes to the temple, usually the temple will be open only during some celebration. During that celebration time, always the Subramanya will be kept in the front. So nobody will have the access to the Garbha Mandir to go and even have a look of the original deity. You are shocked. And I saw really that fellow got shaken so much. He never thought, I'll know such a intricate information, fact, such deep fact, because he is from a Brahmin family who does puja of the temple. So he thought, except his family, nobody knows it is a Ardhanarishwara temple. And actually itself nobody knows. Even now in the village, in the city, it is considered only as a Subramanya temple. He said, how do you know? Only we people who enter the Garbha Mandir know. It's Ardhanarishwara. It's not Subramanya. I said, Arey, You enter Garbha Mandir every day and come out. I am inside Garbha Mandir. How will I not know? I said it so spontaneously, not with thinking or ego or arrogance or nothing. I said it so spontaneously, just as a casual. The spontaneous truth, you see, when gorilla is expressing 4,000 bench press power, he is not trying to be egoistic. He is just a gorilla. He is just he himself, that's all. So when I revealed that information, when I said, I am just myself, that's all. There is no pride or excitement or escalation or ego or arrogance, no. I just said, I am there. So the first 14 years, kids living in a place where more people have awakened or working on awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain will do so much good which cannot even be told by words. Just living, see, accessing the cosmic information center is not like a technique need to be taught step by step. Just if the kids know, wow, this kind of a person, extraordinary intelligence exists, that's all they need to know. That conviction is the internet access, that's all. Now the information which I said, that like this I had access to the information which was not fed to me through the eyes or ears. If they know that, that's enough. Their sixth sense, the balance, will just get awakened and will start functioning. And you will see in few days they also start expressing informations which was never fed to them through through the hearing or seeing. Over. You are with it. Just do it. You'll see the kids will start using their brain more like computer with internet access, where the informations are available which is not fed through that computer. Any information, any knowledge created at any time in the planet Earth is available. All you need is plug the internet connection and know that you can access and download and process. The balance, the sixth sense, is not just World Wide Web. It is Cosmos Wide Web, CWW. It's not WWW. Any information created at any time can be accessed, processed and delivered. Simple understandings, clarity, giving them the courage. First thing, kids should not be brought up by the people who themselves believe their brain is like personal computer. Means they themselves have become corrupt. The corrupt people should not bring up the kids. Kids should be brought up by the people who realize that they have internet connection, or at least they understand they have some part they are not able to access. That's all. Then you will see kids happen without losing their non-mechanical parts of the brain's power. and they will happen without losing their basic intelligence. They will happen just with their nature. Just this reminding will keep them awake, keep their non-mechanical parts alive, awake, Kundalini alive, awake. And when they have some 3-4 miracles happening in their life, I tell you this one miracle in my life which happened, I realized, oh God, I am talking about the information which was never fed inside me. I am expressing information which was never fed inside me. The tremendous confidence which came in me made that Kundalini are permanent in my biomemory. It's not like, it's like a wireless internet access. First experience like a card, through card. When the experience becomes solid, it becomes just like wireless internet access. Now you know, God, I can do it. I am doing it. So if kids realize 1 or 2 miracles, then suddenly they know they can do it and they are doing it. They are doing it. Awaken the true potential just by clearly understanding. Nothing else. I tell you, the best thing can be done by a human being is living in a community where intelligence and enlightenment is in the waves, in the air.
Dhira is the person who is able to put the right understanding in the brain and conquer himself and achieve enlightenment. Listen, Veera is external, Dhira is internal. Veera is micromanagement of the actions, Dhira is the micromanagement of the being. Dhiraha pretya smallokat amrita bhavanti. Daiviga tattvas, divine philosophies means even if you practice little bit, so much good for you. So much you become complete. People around you become complete. You are celebration for others. Others are celebration for you. That's a divine principles. In Gita, Krishna says, Salpamapyasya dharmasya. Even little bit is practiced, brings so much good, where people become more and more complete, more and more joyful, more and more blissful, more and more happy. Everyone around you feels you are a reason for them to celebrate. You feel everyone around you are the reason for you to celebrate. That is divine principles. Daiviga tattvas. Human principles means whoever practices are blessed. Listen, a human tattvas, philosophies means the person who practices will benefit. Just escape. No compromising will help you. Just escape. Do not be in the company of the people who are toxic. Only be in the company of people who are constantly making you powerful. Please understand, do not choose pleasant over good. Always choose good over pleasant. Sometime people will be pleasant to you but not good to you. Always choose people who make you more and more authentic, more and more responsible, more and more integrated, more and more enriching, more and more powerful to your core, do not choose pleasant. Always choose good. People who choose pleasant will be cheated in few days. People who choose good will constantly be growing. I tell you, always choose good, not pleasant. If you have a choice, if something looks pleasant and something looks good in front of you and you are feeling what to do, always choose good, who empower you with authenticity, responsibility, enriching and awakening you, making you more and more powerful. Pleasant is short-term strategy. Good is life strategy. Choose good. Your life will be successful. Choose pleasant. Your day will be successful. If you choose pleasant, your day may be happy. Choose good, life will be happy. Kathopanishad says very clearly, choose always right than pleasant. Anya shreyo anyadu daiva preyaha te upe nanarte purusham sunita dayoshraye adatanasya sadhu bhavati huyatertatya upreyo vranite. When it comes between shreyaha and preyaha, good and pleasant, always choose good, never pleasant. People who choose good succeed in the strategy of life. First, I want to tell you, the moment you feel the family is toxic, move away from them, be with the people who will make you powerful for some time. Evolve to a level where nobody will be able to bring you down, and then go back to them, go back to your family, bring them up. Instead of you going down, you will bring them up. But till then, you need some place where you can become strong and grow. Come to a space where nobody is able to bring you down.
Simple, straight truth. See, when the senses come in contact with the objects, the heat and cold is experienced in a subtle way in the senses, which in turn gives rise to the pleasure and pain. These have a beginning and an end. So today try to experiment. Completely become aware of your tongue. Take a piece of chocolate or candy, some sweet. Take a green chili. One side of the tongue, touch the sweet. Other side of the tongue, touch the green chili. And see what is happening exactly. How the heat and cold is getting raised. Please understand. Don't name them as pain and pleasure. See how the heat and cold is happening. What kind of change? I am giving you one example. You can do it with anything. With anything. experiment with your body how the heat and cold raises pleasure and pain. How when the heat turns into cold, pleasure turns into pain or pain turns into pleasure. When the cold turns into heat, how the pain turns into pleasure and pleasure turns to pain. Life in every step should make human beings understand the mysteries of the cosmos. Your education should guide you to explore the mysteries of the universe, not just the universe which you are seeing with your eyes, the source of the universe which you can only perceive by your sixth sense called intelligence, your society, entertainment, law, education, everything should guide your life to explore and experience the universe and the consciousness. We have wasted too much of time and energy in creating weapons to kill others. These anti-life elements should understand the truth. Life flowing towards the destruction, towards abusal, not only destroys others, it destroys the person who is creating this abusive trend. The abusive trend, pattern also is related to the heat and cold you go through. It is the heat and cold you experience. For all bodies, heat does not become pain. For all bodies, heat does not become pleasure. For each body, there is a code. You need to decode your pleasure and pain. Decoding your pleasure and pain is what I call pratyahara. Unless you decode your pleasure and pain, you will not be able to control your senses. Any law you receive to control your senses will be only suppression. Only the principle of decoding can lead you to go beyond the senses. Now I am giving you the principle of decoding. All my disciples, I will encourage you to experience this heat and cold experiments. I have given you one example of sugar, sweet and chili, two sides of the tongue at same time. In the same way, try to experiment with some more things, with all your senses, with a deep meditative mood. Go through these different experiments. I tell you, within 2-3 months you can decode your principle of pleasure and pain. Decoding your pleasure and pain raises something in you.
More you know, tantrum throwing child is overpowering you, more number of times you will not allow him to overpower you. See, knowledge is just to take the right decision at right moment. If you don't have this knowledge, you will not even know what is overpowering you, how you are functioning, how you are thinking, what is actually happening in you. Then it is just, you don't even know the ground is shaky. Now with this clarity,
So many things are happening without your consent. So many things are happening without you saying yes. So I'll give you this example. Listen. Deep sleep and dream state. You know whatever is happening there is out of your control. It's happening without your yes or no. But I tell you, the moment you start understanding things happening there are happening without my yes or no, slowly, your individual will starts encroaching that zone, starts entering into that zone, because your individual will is such, by its very nature, it will expand. By its very nature. If you just give the information to it, hey, you have not expanded enough, that's enough, it will trigger. If you just give intelligence, there is a more possibility. There are many zones you have not entered, not because you are powerless, because you have not tried. I wanted all of you to know, please listen. This whole Sadashivoham, all the powers you are going to manifest. Listen carefully, all the powers you are going to manifest. It is not that you have not entered into that zone because you are powerless, you have not tried. Understand the whole shift. Which I am trying to tell you. It's not that because you are powerless, you did not express the power of third eye. It's not that because you are powerless, you do not express any other powers. You have never tried. Your individual will has never been told that you have a possibility. You have never been told convincingly. Nobody gave you the confidence that something like this is possible. Your biomemory can be awakened to the higher state. Your muscle memory can be awakened to the higher state. There is so much of discouraging, I tell you, the whole society, all your education, the whole system of this boss, employment, having people working under you, the whole corporate system or the whole education system, everything functions based on discouraging people. I tell you, whatever you learn about you in the school is such an abusal to you. Just because you cannot do the math calculating 30 plus 21 minus 17, you have been given the identity you are completely useless for anything. You have been told you may be great in painting, you may be great in manifesting powers, but whatever teacher knows as intelligence, when you are not able to stand up to his idea of intelligence, the idea put inside you about you is such destructive. Please listen. such destructive. I am breaking the first part, the first myth I am breaking. I am not empowering you, I am just encouraging you to explore. I am doing it in your biomemory level, that's all. Means deeper part of you. Fortunately, I can talk to that part which even you cannot talk. It is like you and your spouse has a problem, so you go to a common man whom both of you trust and decide to listen to his words. Same way, you and your inner space has a problem, both of you come to me, I can talk to that person and make that person explore, that's all. All initiation is nothing but making your inner space explore. Opening up your inner space to the higher possibilities, to the higher realms, to the higher existence. One part of you, almost you are not in touch with it, you do not explore that side, you are so strongly believing that part of you will not be useful for you anymore. I just say, no, don't think like that. That part listens. So I talk to that part, ask that part, come on, wake up, unite, integrate. Listening to that part and integrating it with you, making you as a whole, and asking you to explore. You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you. One face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. Because in cosmos, intense, accelerated expansion is happening. So if you connect with that, that will start happening in you also. In your body, in your mind, in your consciousness, whatever you think as you. Your relationships, your wealth, your health, your money, your bank balance will increase, your power manifestation will happen more. You will have beautiful people around you. You will have happy relationships. You will have smiley conversations. Giggly time spent with friends, family, relatives, and lots of sweet, beautiful, auspicious things will be happening. I tell you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth, your cosmos. Develop this one face in you, your cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man he is cosmos and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for that 3 days. Maybe you can start like this a game. Deham naham, oham soham. Then naturally your husband will ask, what happened? Till yesterday you were little balanced. Now, today, your Kailasa Swami taught something to you. Then naturally you get an opportunity to introduce me and unclutching signs to him. You can say, Deham naham, oham soham. He will feel, wow, my money will not be spent anymore on makeup sets. She realized she is not the body. Oh God, good. But he doesn't know you are going to have jata now. Before realizing, Deham naham koham soham. You spent all your money on your parlor and hairdressing. Now after realizing, Deham naham koham soham. Now you are going to spend on jata. That is different. Listen. If you add this simple truth in all your activity, please understand, I can guarantee tremendous wellness, auspiciousness. I tell you, this whole cosmos is actually vibrating. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Just even right now I am feeling as if I am hugging every one of you. All of you are inside my hug. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Actually, Shiva means auspiciousness without any reason. Expansion, auspiciousness, no reason. Just auspiciousness. Expansion of the universe accelerated. You are only going to get better and better and better and better and better. There is no bad karma for you. Everything is only a lesson. Now whatever has happened, based on that you will expand your life next. There is no such thing you will go to hell and exhaust all the bad things you did and then go to the heaven
and enjoy all the good things you did. Nothing. That and all is pre-pralaya. Post-pralaya, just expansion into enlightenment.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So after this long sessions where we learned so many powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now it is time that we start looking within and internalize and apply all these principles to manifest that in our life. And one of the important understanding that we gained and the message the Swamiji shared, that always choose right over pleasant. And Swamiji elaborately spoke on this about choosing the right kind of people in your life, right kind of things in your life, or whenever we are choosing anything which is pleasant, it's only going to last for a day. The day may be good, but only when we choose the right thing, our life is going to be good. Choosing right is a life strategy, whereas choosing pleasant is a day strategy. It may make a day or two good for you, but your life itself is going to be suffering. So now we are going to be looking into our life and see where all we continue to choose pleasant over the right. And sure, you can find many more if you are not waking up early morning, detoxifying yourself, going for the yoga and puja and watching the satsang of Swamiji. That means we are choosing somewhere pleasant. We want to have that cozy feeling of early morning sleep, or we want to entertain laziness in our life. There may be many things. You may need to look into life that what you are choosing in that early morning time. Like that whole day, you just need to see and look back in your life and see what all things that you always choose pleasant over the right, knowing that it could be right for your life, but you continue to choose which is pleasant. You can look in your food, the lifestyle practices that you have. You can look into your food habit that you have, lifestyle practices that you have, the major decisions of life that you make in your career, in your relationship, every dimension. Just acid wash, look back in your life and see whether you are choosing right or pleasant. Okay. So now identify all the areas of your life where you felt discouraged and give up on your dreams and desires. So first thing that you are going to look at and pen down what powerless cognition that was given to you. Okay. Complete and pen down what powerful cognition you are going to hold and recreate a space of excitement and possibility. So I also project this assignment for all of you. And so you have 3-step process. You are going to identify the various areas of life where you felt discouraged and give up on your dreams and desires that you have. Okay, and then you are going to put pen down or write down what powerless cognition was given to you. So there will be many projects that you wanted to do, and you also may have felt that it is something too big for your life, or people around you, your peer group, would have created some pressure and make you feel that no, it is not possible, you cannot achieve that, and you would have given up your desires. So you are also going to write down the powerless cognition that you entertained, that was given to you and you entertained it. And then you are going to complete with it and you are going to pen down what powerful cognition you are going to hold on and recreate a space of excitement and possibility in your life. So let us start this session now. We'll have a few minutes for this process.
Nityanandam to all of you. And we're going to be continuing our sessions now after this internalization exercise that we have just done. And we have contemplated and bent down all the different areas in our life where we chose right over pleasant. And I'm sure that you are able to see how whenever we choose pleasant and when we decide, for easy or very short-term pleasures, finally, neither do we really get pleasant that which we wanted, nor do we get what is right in our life. But on the other hand, whenever we choose what is right, and even if it demands a certain degree of sacrifice, we always get not only what is right, but what is pleasant also. All right, so it's a very important teaching that Swamiji is giving us today that we need to continuously remember at the time, especially of taking decisions. All right. So if there is anything that you wish to share, anything that you wish to ask, you can let us know. And otherwise, let's continue and let's begin our next round of the power manifestation. As today we are practicing the power of the quantum memory, we are going to be having another round. And we are literally playing with some of the powers that the rishis have been manifesting themselves, as we have learned about the Upanishads that we are exploring today. How by the complete awakening of the brain, rishis are able to access any knowledge in the cosmos. And today we are practicing the initial level that will allow us to unlock even these more advanced manifestations, such as the rishis have been manifesting. Here we are first playing with recollecting informations from pages of the Living Enlightenment book. Ready now? And get into the space of oneness. Just sit with Swamiji. You can close your eyes just for a few moments. Start chanting the Mahavakya and getting into the space of power manifestation. As we get ready to begin this next round of the power manifestation, you can bring awareness to your inner space and visualize Swamiji sitting inside you. Experience the beautiful space of feeling connection with Bhagavan. In this round, once more, we will be quickly showing a page of the Living Enlightenment book. You will be having a quick glance at it, and then you will recollect through the third eye the information that was shown to you. So once you are ready, we will be showing the image on the screen. Have a quick glance at it. I will be showing the page of the Living Enlightenment on the screen. The page is being shown now. You can have a quick glance. Don't read in too many details. Just kind of have a quick look just for a few seconds. And once you are done, the image is going to be removed from the screen. We're just waiting for a few of you to have a look at the page. And assuming that you are all done, we now remove the page from the screen, and now through the power manifestation, through the third eye, recollect the information that was contained in this page of the Living Enlightenment book. We are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So through the third eye, you will be able to activate your brain and recollect whatever this page contained, even though you did not read, even though you did not go through the page in all its details. All right. You can now start chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, just receive anything that is given to you in your inside you, anything that is revealed, any either you feel that it comes in the form of a memory or in the form of information, in the form of visuals. So just be a receptive. Remember that now you are in this sacred space of the power manifestation. Anything that is shown to you, anything that you experience is given to you by Paramashivoham. It is connected to the power manifestation that we have, in this case, to the page that you are scanning. So do not discard anything. Do not think that something is just a memory or it is just something unrelated. Give the due credit to anything that happens in your inner space right now, in this space of the power manifestation, and build that confidence that what you are seeing right now is shown to you by Paramashivoham. Whenever you recognize this and whenever you integrate part of this inside you, by recognizing Paramashivoham's manifestation, build very deep confidence in this space, in this power manifestation. Right? So we'll be now playing the Mahavakya just for a few minutes. Sit and manifest this power, and then we will verify and see if we have been successful in this round of the bottom.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So now, if you have not yet done so, you can pen down everything that was revealed to you in this round, and you can let us know. Please share in the chat. Let us know what you have seen through the third eye, and we will project the page again and have a look at it together and see if we were successful in this round of the power of quantum memory. So please share anything that you have seen, all the revelations that you had. And once you are ready, we will project the page again, and we will have a look at what the content was. So let's see. The page, as you can see, is about responsibilism, and how responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. You can have a quick look at the page. Hope that the font is big enough for you to read. So you can see it talks about the superconsciousness, Anandaganda, Garbhamandal. So you can see, even though the topic is responsibility, it really covers so many different things. So there are so many things that you could have been revealed through the third eye, connected. For example, Garbhamandal is here. You could have seen deities. Anandaganda, you could have had an experience or something connected to healing, superconsciousness, chakras. So in one single page, there is a lot of information. So anything that you have seen, that have seen so many different things that seem unconnected, just because you may not be able to have a complete picture to connect everything that you have seen, does not mean that what you saw is not related, that it was not power manifestation. It is very good. So you can just see the different topics covered here, and how Swamiji, how he reveals everything always in a personal. If, let's say, there is something, as we said, related to Garbhamandir, deities, then you may be connecting with some of your memories or understandings, feelings about deity, it always manifests in a very personal way, always in a way that, as we keep saying, this power manifestation is really a conscious science, a conscious happening. So when we scan something through the third eye, we don't just see. We also experience healing. We also access deeper revelations, deeper cognitions, understandings. So there is always this personalized, conscious aspect to each manifestation that we do. There's always more than just seeing or just moving the object, but we always experience a breakthrough in the cognition that we have. All right, great. So with this, let's continue. And if you wish to share your experience of this round of the power manifestation, please feel free to do so. And otherwise, let's get ready to begin our next session in today's theme of the Upanishads. And we are now going to be learning about the Ishavasya Upanishads and the difference between perception, fact, truth, and reality. So we'll be going through these different levels and understanding the gap between what we see and the actual reality, ultimate reality, which is the space of Paramashivoham. All right, please come to this space of listening, and let's begin this lecture.
So before we begin with the Ishavasya Upanishad, let's have a look at some of the most fundamental questions we have in life and our perception about the world, the reality. The first question is, what is the base material of this world? Air? Is it water, atoms, molecules, 5 elements, earth? Or is it something else? The Ishavasya Upanishad reveals that it is consciousness enveloped must this all be. Whatever moving thing there is in the moving world, with this renounced you may enjoy. Covet not the wealth of anyone at all. The word Isha, consciousness, which has all the auspicious qualities and which is the causal, actual material source of everything. It is not just the source of these plants, stones, us. It continues to permeate, fill all of us, and everything is, even when we are in this form. The consciousness is not just the source, it is the base. It is not just the base material, it continues to be the base which keeps the material together in this shape. Yat kim cha jagatam jagata. This is one of the key phrases in the Ishavasya Upanishad, the verse. What it refers to is that whatever you think as moving in ever moving world, yat kim cha jagatam jagata, moving in the ever moving world. So it's a change established in change. Jagatyam jagata. It means moving or changing is your perception and factual. Many times your perception is not factual. Your factual perceived reality is not the truth. And what you think as truth, your truth is not the reality. Now we'll have to understand this in a step-by-step manner as a difference between what is perception, fact, truth, and reality.
So how can we measure the reality? Is it through statistics? Is it through surveys, through sensors, science? All of us keep hearing about the latest discoveries of science is the science the able to provide us with a benchmark to measure the reality, or maybe it is about quantum mechanics, or maybe it can be something else. So here, Swamiji from the commentaries on the Upanishads has given us a simple chart to measure the reality through these 4 different levels, starting with perception. So perception is your senses operating within the limits of time and space. Simple. Now the fact. Fact means your senses operating beyond the boundaries of time and space. So there can be something that we perceive. We can perceive something that is in front of us, that is bound, that is dependent on time and space. But a fact is not necessarily depending on the time and space. Doesn't need to be immediately in front of our eyes, or we shouldn't. It doesn't depend on our ability to measure the time and space. We are projecting the chart also. You can have a look at these 4 different levels. Now, above fact is the truth, which means your perception is transformed by what you perceive. What does this mean? For example, Swamiji keeps saying, how do you know whether something is truth or not? If it empowers you, if it makes you more powerful, if it gives you more freedom, then it is the truth. That's what Swamiji says. So if someone, for example, gives you an idea that gives you a sense of impossibility or that makes you feel depressed, then you should know that it is not the truth. Now, because it is too huge, the time and space itself is transforming the way you perceive. That is the truth. The truth has a direct power and a direct effect on us. All right, now the 4th layer, which is the reality. Reality means the perception beyond the boundaries of perception and time and space. That is why Swamiji says that reality is eternal. All the great revelations that Swamiji gives us during the darshan is the reality, which is absolutely beyond the limits of time and space. All right. Now this is to begin with the 4 different levels from perception, fact, truth, and reality, which are the 4 units to measure the reality. Now, all confusions in the world is just the fight between these 4 levels: perception, fact, truth, and reality. So whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics, in anything, any confusion in this world happens always because of conflict in between these 4.
So, all the confusions, as we know in this world, is the fight between the perception, fact, truth, and reality, whether it is in the field of religion or whether it is in our day-to-day life. Now, let us take some examples. Our perception is Earth is flat and sun goes around the Earth. That is the perception. However, the fact is Earth is round and Earth only is going around the sun. Now, if you go one level deeper, the truth is Earth is not exactly round and the sun is going around the Earth. Now, this is a higher reality or higher fact, actually astronomical fact, that the sun is also going around the earth in a few billion years. It's a more topic for the other day maybe. And now let's look at the reality. Reality is how the earth looks. No description is possible. And earth and sun both are going around each other. That is the reality. Life is all about evolving your cognition from perception to fact, from fact to truth, from truth to reality. That's all. Bliss, love, renunciation, devotion, yoga, nothing. All these are side effects.
So all of us can see, if we just take a few moments, many of the conclusions that we arrive about ourselves and about life many times are just based on perception. We interpret the events in a certain way, influenced by our emotions and so on, and we come to negative conclusions. And these decisions, these conclusions have a strong effect on our life. If we dig deeper, we may find out many times our perception is not even aligned to the fact. We may not even have perceived or have cognized the facts in all the facts, all the different dimensions of an incident. And even if we do, even if we perceive facts the way they are, only when we have a deeper understanding of the reality, and we look even deeper at the level of truth, then we will not be bound by the perception that we have, and we come closer to completion. Then finally, only when we learn and when we decide to live as per the powerful cognitions, then we enter into the zone of reality. So when your perception evolves to fact, you may suddenly become meditative, yogic, and loving, blissful, because we can see, like, what does it mean when our perception evolves to fact? It means that we do not misinterpret things anymore. So the influence of our patterns and all the incompletions that we have has already become less. So when the more we do completion, the more we practice all the spiritual, all the techniques that Swamiji has given us, even the power manifestation, all the wrong perceptions, conclusions, and cognitions that we have developed are aligned from the perception to the higher levels. Then when you are moving from fact to truth, you may suddenly become more active, loving, blissful, and you may even lose your cunningness, which means that your mind, the strong influence of your mind on you will start to decrease.
Now, how can you tell that you are perceiving truth or reality? So let's have a small story from one of the discourses of Swamiji. Once there were 4 men traveling in a private airplane. Suddenly there was an emergency as the tail of the aircraft caught fire. Unfortunate for the 4 passengers, there were only 3 parachutes. The first person in panic took a parachute saying, "I just got married, my wife is waiting for me," and he jumped. The second person declared, "I am the most intelligent person on the planet. Earth needs my intelligence." He jumped as well. One of the passengers was an old man. He took the other remaining person. "I am old already, but you have a whole life ahead of you. You take this parachute and jump." The young man quipped, "You can also come, sir. We can both go." The most intelligent person on planet Earth just jumped off with my backpack. So it's a very interesting story that in hurry, it looks like the most intelligent person didn't take the parachute, he took something else.
And we can see how each of these illustrate these 4 levels. How the first, in a colloquial way, Swamiji will say, joke about marriage. It's all about perception. My wife is waiting for me. So the kind of an idea that he have in his mind is more of the level of perception. All right. And then we have the level of facts. Now, I am the most intelligent person on this may be a fact, but once again, this is not enough. This is not the, the ultimate. And as you understood from the story, it's not sufficient to save him because he finally jumped with a backpack. And finally, we have the level of truth, where the old man, who is more wise, explains, he invites the young man to, okay, you yourself can take it and jump. So here, even already at the level of truth, we have more freedom, not complete freedom, because as you understand, if the young man is actually going to jump, the old man will die, but already there's higher understanding, more freedom, and a higher intelligence. But finally, the level of reality, that is the complete freedom. We don't need to give up anything. We don't need to sacrifice. We will actually not lose anything. There is actually space for both of them to survive and to jump. This is what we experience when we enter the zone of reality, that we have complete freedom and we have nothing to lose. And even what we think that we have to give up, in fact, we do not. We just have to give up our perception. We just have to give up all these different layers. And finally, we realize that we have not lost anything. All right. So if you have any questions on this session, you can let us know. And otherwise, we'll get ready to watch a short clip from Swamiji's discourses on the Upanishads, the Ishavasya Upanishad, and what is the way to realize the reality. Very beautiful satsang given by Swamiji. So let's all come to the space of listening as we enter into this video and listen directly from Swamiji the truth of the Upanishads.
Tanai jati taddure tatvantike tadantarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha tadde jati tanne jati taddure tatvantike tat antarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. That moves and that moves not. That's far off. That's also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of all this. I can go on repeating this verse, but we'll never be able to comment on it. Maybe I'll intercept and reveal the pretext, context, for all of you to understand the meaning and make it more user-friendly. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure, tatvandike, tadantarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. Anything moves and moves not. should be beyond which moves and moves not. Understand the way to realize the reality. See, the way to perceive the perception is not to question it too much. If you question it, it will melt down like a dream. The moment you start questioning the dream, dream will melt down. Dream always presents a completely illogical things in front of you. And if you question it, especially the person whom you really like appears in the dream, almost about to hug you, if you ask, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Understand? The item which you always wanted to eat is in front of your table, you are about to eat. If you ask the question, how can this be possible so easily, the dream will disappear. Whenever you relate with perception, you have to do it very sensitively. You can't touch it, you can't question it. It is touch me not. Always your perception is touch me not. That is why when you question your love, it will disappear. All your so-called falling in love, the falling in love, the moment you question it, is it authentic? Straight away you will see it lands on just the skin and skin color, not even skin deep. Perception, the moment you question, dissolves, disappears. Next, fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. Listen. Fact will stand the scrutiny of logic, but not larger life logic. For example, if somebody makes a statement, earth is flat. Yes, it will stand the scrutiny of your simple logic, straightforward logic. It looks flat, so it's flat. But it won't stand the larger logic, which you can understand with various equipments, not just with your empty eyes. The larger logic. The facts are such, it will stand the scrutiny of ordinary logic, but not the larger logic. Truth will stand anything which you can grasp, like a logic, larger logic, machineries, the scientific discovery, research. Truth will stand for anything, but still it is not reality. It won't stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Reality is the one, only one, which can stand the scrutiny of the consciousness. Understand? All confusions in the world is the fight between perception, fact, truth, reality. Whether it is in the field of religion, science, spirituality, logic, law, mathematics, any field. It is just a fight between perception, fact, truth, and reality. Blessed are those who are always established on realization of reality. I tell you, the most non-suffering way of existence is establishing yourself in reality. Do not go for perceiving about you, life, or God based on what larger number of people say. They do not know and they don't have time to analyze, scrutinize. Second, don't go with your calculation. You know how to calculate only your salary. A person who receives 1 lakh salary can never imagine or perceive raising and spending $1 zillion. No. It takes a literally transformation. Understand? If it goes above your head, listen to this satsang once or twice. Participate in the Vakyartha Sadas. Listen now what I am saying. Don't decide what is God, who is God, based on what larger number of people tell you. Never think because larger number of people tell it's truth. No. Don't go for what is God, who is God, based on your logic, which can calculate only very less levels. Don't go for deciding what is God, who is God, based on your understandings about your perceptions. The only way you can realize, cognize the reality, God, is apta pramana, the declarations of rishis, and atma pramana, declaration of your guru from his own realization. The apta pramana of rishis have become atma pramana of me. The realizations of rishis have become my realization. And if you internalize that, my realization will become your realization. The apta pramana of Guru will become atma pramana of you. Understand? Here, consciousness, God is declaring who is He, What is he? He is declaring about himself. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure, tadvantike. The word tat is translated as that here wrongly. The tat here will not mean that. The tat is truth. Tat ejati, truth walks. Tat naijati, truth does not walk. Tat dure, tatvantike. It is far off, that is also near. Tat dure, tatvantike. Tat antarasya means that is the inner space. Sarvasya, for everything. Tatu sarvasyasya bahyataha. Only when your third eye is awakened, you will understand there is no such thing as inner outer. I am telling you. That is what is the result of third eye awakening. How to find out for somebody third eye is fully awakened? The idea of inner outer will disappear in them. You will see, my Gurukul kids will experience that. Actually, I am working with more and more powerful meditation process and techniques with the kids. When the third eye is opened, you will be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap. Completely freely. Completely freely. Tadde jati, tannai jati, taddure, tadvantike. Tad antarasya, sarvasya, tadu sarvasyasya, bahyataha. It is ignorance which reminds you, which makes you feel something is inside and outside. Something is far off and near. It is like in the Ganga, one bamboo is floating. Because that bamboo is there, you say right side Ganga and left side Ganga. Ganga ever got divided? No. If you just remove that bamboo stick, Ganga got united? No. Neither division nor uniting ever happens, is reality. Ganga is divided, is perception. Right side Ganga, left side Ganga is fact. No, it is not divided, is truth. It can never be divided or united, is reality. Listen, bamboo. Single bamboo stick can give you perception. fact, truth, which does not exist. You can go on be arguing and establishing. Tadde jati, tannai jati, tadure tadvantike. Tadde jati, tannai jati, tadure tadvantike. Tadantarasya sarvasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. The idea of inner, outer, moves not. All this is created just like bamboo stick creates division in Ganga. Your ignorance, powerlessness creates division in you, or appears to have created division in you. How you will handle the bamboo stick, you should handle exactly the same way your ignorance. You should know it can never divide you as inner and outer. It can never make you inside and outside. It can never make you moves and moves not. Today's Vakyartha Sadas is this one subject: bamboo stick, powerlessness stick. Understand this one example, what bamboo stick floating on the Ganga does to it, and what ignorance, powerlessness floating on you does to you. This example, if you merge, Ganga is your consciousness, bamboo stick is your powerlessness, right and left, which you call is inside and outside, and moves not, far off, near, all that. How, when you look at the small area, it really looks bamboo stick has divided Ganga. For an ant, that bamboo stick is equivalent to dam. Wow, such big dam. Ganga cannot touch me. I am protected. That bamboo stick, not even a ship, it's a dam for an ant. So how, when your perception is too small, what all the impact that bamboo stick powerlessness does in you? When your perception grows little bit and raises to a level of fact, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and your powerlessness does to you. When you raise to the level of truth, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga and what your powerlessness does to you. When you raise to the level of reality, what that bamboo stick does to Ganga, what your powerlessness does to you. What that bamboo stick means to Ganga, what your powerlessness means to you.
The beautifully Swamiji reveals how our powerlessness is nothing more than just a branch floating on the Ganga. And when our understanding expands through the powerful cognitions and with the powerful truths that Swamiji reveals us, then we realize that the completions can never have any impact on our lives. In fact, if we just remember that Ganga is our consciousness, and as Swamiji says, but when we remember that we are Paramashiva, all karmas and all patterns immediately lose their effect on us. So we, at this stage, we don't even need to do any completion. Just this remembrance itself alone is enough to disrupt the influence of all the patterns and incompletions on us. All right. So we'll now enter into an exercise. And here you will be scanning your life and see and pen down 10 places where you mistake or you mistook your perception to be a fact. So we can refer to the example that Swamiji has given again, how under the influence of the completions, it could be that we arrive at wrong judgments in situations or wrong conclusions about ourselves. Okay, there can be different ways in which we mistake our perception to be a fact. And once you have written at least 10 places, okay, if you have more, you can pen down more also. Then scan and see what is the truth in each of these situations. So for example, if you developed a wrong idea about yourself, then what is the truth? What is, if this wrong belief was inserted into you, then see at the level of truth. And then the third level would be scan and pen down what is the reality in each of these situations. So reality means the powerful cognitions, how from the master's words, which we may or may not have manifested yet. We may just have heard, we may have contemplated on it, it may not yet have become our experience, but it is still the reality, even if it's not our experience yet. So in order to move from all these levels, from the level of perception to the level of reality, we need to internalize, we need to dissect the incidents of our lives. And then once we pick it up, it will also become a simple ability that we have to just immediately manifest the powerful cognitions and directly establish ourselves in the level of truth and reality. All right. If you have any question, you can let us know. We'll be showing the assignment for you all. And you can now begin seeing into your life and penning down all the incidents and all the wrong perceptions that you arrived at. Let's begin. Yes. So we come to the end of this exercise. We hope that you were able to identify these different layers. And keep in mind one truth that Swamiji has revealed, we mentioned it before, that is, only something that empowers you can be the truth. We could say that maybe at the level of reality, we are just Paramashiva and there is nothing else, but at least at the level of truth, Swamiji says only something that empowers you can be the truth. So you can see either it is a belief that you have about yourself or about what you can do. Sometimes people, in the society, that tell you that no, it's not possible, you cannot do that. So many different kind of ideas will be inserted into you like that. Only something that gives you more freedom, that empowers you in any form, that gives you more confidence, only that can be the truth. All right, so always remember that. And as we said even before, how do we do whether a decision that we are making is right? That is depending on the inner space that we are in. If we are feeling restful, aware, conscious, then the decision that we are going to be taking will be right and it will lead to positive results. Same way, the other way around. Any idea, belief, or conclusion that is given to us only if it makes us more powerful, confident, conscious, that it expands our possibility, only that is the truth. All right. So always keep in mind. And with this, of course, if you have anything to share, you can let us know in the chat. And with this, we'll get ready to get into another round of the power manifestation and our power of quantum memory that we are practicing today. So we'll be showing another page of the Living Enlightenment book. You can get ready, sit in a cross-legged posture, bring your awareness to the third eye, come to a space of power manifestation, come to a space of awareness, unclutching, and settle down within yourself. Unclutch from all the happenings inside you, and bring a space of deep listening, deep awareness, chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji inside you. You can visualize Swamiji's form and remember Swamiji, the best, the most beautiful moments that you had with Swamiji. And we are going to be showing the picture on the screen, the page on the screen. Have a quick glance. Don't try to read all the sentences. Just have a quick glance, like how we go very quickly from the top to the bottom, as if just scanning it. A quick reading, and you may pick up a few words here and there, here and there, and but no more than that. Okay, but just a few seconds, and after that, through the third eye, we will be downloading the entire information of that page. So once you are ready, we'll be now showing the page on the screen. You can have a quick glance, very briefly, for just a few seconds. And the image is now removed. We will now be manifesting the power of quantum memory. So you can sit with your eyes closed, bring your awareness to the third eye, and from the space of oneness, just request Swamiji to reveal any information related to this page. Now, one thing that many of us face, we may be feeling that how do I make the power manifestation happen? You may be feeling that I'm sitting, but the power manifestation is not happening. I'm not seeing. Maybe I'm seeing something that is not related. Then keep in mind that the power manifestation is already happening. Right now, the space you are in, the power manifestation is already happening because it's happening from Swamiji, not from us. So since the power manifestation is already happening, you are a power manifester already. Hold that as your inner image. You're not struggling to manifest. You are not able to manifest and forcing yourself. You are a power manifestation, a power manifester, and the power manifestation is happening already now. So anything that is shown to you is the power manifestation, and it is related to this page that you have just seen and this power of the quantum level. So acknowledge anything that is revealed to you, and the more you recognize that I'm seeing this is shown to me by Paramashiva right now. Drop it and surrender. Allow the further revelations to happen by deepening the space of oneness with Swamiji. And you will see that you will start downloading more and more information. I should say Swamiji will start revealing. Right. So with this, let's begin. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of the quantum.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have seen through the third eye in this round of the quantum memory. Anything that was revealed to you, any impression, any memory, knowledge, information, and sometimes even we just feel that we know. It's more like just knowing, just the thought or an idea, but even say that this is an impression or perception, just know it. So anything that happened inside you in this round, you can share and you can type it in the chat. And we will be having a look at the page that was shown, which is the page number 225 from the Living Enlightenment book. So we'll be showing the page now. Meanwhile, if you want to share anything, you can do so in the chat. And let's have a look at what the page was about. You can see that it is connected to the tattvas. It mentions all the 4 tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Mentions of Mahadeva, Vishnu, Brahma. So once again, many different topics covered in just one page. So you could have perceived many different things. There could have been many different kinds of revelations. You could even have seen memories of your past that the powerful cognition that Swamiji reveals in this page are related to. That is also possible, actually, if you remember whatever memory was revealed to you during this process, and if you connect it to the powerful cognition that you can see on the page, you may be able to see how both are related. All right, great. So with this, we conclude this round of the power manifestation, and we'll be entering into our next session as we continue to discover these beautiful and very powerful truths from the Upanishads. Swamiji says that the Upanishads are much more than just intellectual knowledge. What we are learning in these sessions are powerful cognitions, not just knowledge, information, but every single line, if we contemplate, to reprogram our mind. It will, whatever way our mind is programmed to function based on the past, all the cognitions, the mental setup that we have built over so many years, just digesting these truths from the Upanishads with interest, and Swamiji says with romance itself. This will reprogram our inner space, the software with which we run our lives, and this will directly help us to completely transform our experience of the reality. All right. So this brings us to our next session, which is about saying yes to life. One of the powerful understandings, revelations that Swamiji has given as the essence of the Upanishads, which is saying yes to life, being completely life positive. So these Upanishads reveal some of the best thought currents, some of the best attitudes I can say that we can have towards life, towards the cosmos, in order to invoke the best energies, the best thought currents, and the best experiences into our lives. All right. So come to this space of listening, and again, we'll be going through some of the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji in this session, one by one, and will help you to connect the dots and cognize everything, digest it, and make it as an experience for yourself. So let's start. And the first verse that we covered, the translation goes as, we can read the Sanskrit itself that Swamiji has taught us in these Upanishad series a few years back. The verse goes as, Kurvan neve hakarma ani jiji vishe chatat kumsama aha evam tvaina nyateto asti na karma lipyate nare. Even while doing deeds here, one may desire to live 100 years. Thus, on you, not otherwise, that this is it, the deed adheres, not the man. Very beautiful verse. We'll be exploring its meaning in this session. Again and again, the Vedic tradition insists for life. The whole Vedic tradition, the whole Hinduism can be summarized in one word, as per Swamiji, that is live, a living. That's all, live, life. It is so powerfully and so clearly that all your patterns, engrams, fears don't find any place inside you, and you're just radiating, overflowing. Even in the completion sessions that we have, we learned that ultimately the best completion is just celebration. You decide to just celebrate, and naturally all the incompletions and the toxic patterns that you built just like that leave your system. Now, physically, when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Okay, physically, when you are bored and your body is bored, that is what is called tiredness. Mentally, when you feel tired, that is what is boredom. All right. Next, all pain is nothing but suppressed anger. Whenever we suppress the anger that we have, it creates pain inside us. So whenever you become angry, you become violent, and in this situation, you actually decide against life. Okay, so in this session, we're going to be learning about saying yes to life. This is an example of when we decide against life, we make decision against ourselves, against our potential, against our own life. Now, how many hours of your day? Just a quick quiz for you all. How many hours of your day do you feel that you are really tirelessly working? The way Swamiji defines it, completely involved and active. Intensity involving your entire being. You can let us know. You can share how many hours do you feel that you are tirelessly working. Now, many times, even when we work or when we do things, we are not actually active or intensely involved. If we see the space that we have throughout the day, even when we work, when we attend to our duties or whatever we have to do in our lives, even when we do so many things, we may not be in the state of consciousness called Jagrat, intense activism. And the difference or the importance is that when we are in the state of Jagrat, our patterns, our incompletions, our mind does not have its influence over us. So this active state is a bridge to experience the higher states of consciousness. But if we see throughout our day, even when we do things, there will be so many layers of unconscious thoughts, patterns, and negativity that will be running at the back of our minds, because of which we are still in lower states of consciousness and not completely active.
Isha, the pure space, the consciousness. Without any attributes, you cannot give even the attribute of super consciousness or super consciousness. It is actually consciousness giving its own address through this verse and declaring about itself to all of us. So we just saw about this verse from the Upanishads. Now we'll be moving on to the next verse. The next verse is the visiting card of consciousness. If you follow this verse, you will reach Isha, you will reach the pure consciousness. The translation goes, he is stable, he is the only one. He has swiftness, which surpasses the agility of the mind. He was present before anything came into being. He existed in the beginning. He is the embodiment of jnana, the truthful knowledge, enlightenment, wisdom, erudition. He is all-pervading, omnipresent, omniscient, and all-knowing. He is beyond the comprehension of even the god, such as Indra. He can overtake others who are running fast, even though he does not run or move himself a little bit. And it is really relying upon his powers and authority that the various gods, such as the wind god, are successfully able to do deeds such as producing rain and enabling mortal creatures to have life, to live and bear the prana, the spark of life, and the vital winds that sustain life in the creature. So now we'll look at some particular aspects. It is consciousness. It is unmoving, one, and swifter than the mind. The gods of senses cannot overtake and go beyond it, as it has swiftly moved ahead. Remaining situated, it outruns all other running ones. In it, the life moves and expands itself in space, supporting all activities. So now let us understand what we mean by unmoving. What is this unmoving? See, the earth is moving, moon is moving, sun is moving. Don't believe that the sun is not moving. It is also moving, but at a pace where we cannot grasp. Everything is moving. Now, what is that is unmoving? The idea you exist is the only one unmoving. Before you grasp anything, the experience you remember that I exist. Before you perceive anything, before you are able to think anything, before you are able to understand anything, whether an idea or concept or a truth or the sensory experiences, whether it is sun or moon or earth or universe, you only have to grasp. The being which grasps its isness is the only unmoving. The Upanishads, the cosmos, declaring its own authority authentically in this verse. It's a technique that this verse reveals, the technique to perceive reality. This verse is the truth and technique which can be practiced. There are some verses which reveal the truth, and there are some verses which are actually techniques. And as we practice, we discover the truth. This verse is both a truth and technique. When the third eye is open, you will be able to see, perceive everything inside and outside without even knowing any difference or gap.
Now the next verse, that moves and that moves not. That is far off, that is also near. That is the inner space of all this. That is also the outer space of this. So as Swamiji revealed, only when your third eye is awakened, you will be able to understand that there is no such thing as inner and outer. We have already experienced that in many ways, either through the completion and all the different revelations that we have been through in since the beginning of this program. Anything we experience outside is a reflection of what we have inside. Be it in relationships, wealth, health, anything. Everything always reflects what we have inside. So this is why it's so powerful to learn these Upanishads, because they give us the revelations directly from the cosmos, from Paramashivoham, from the consciousness, the pure consciousness. And this pure consciousness is trying to reproduce itself inside us. So if we can allow our inner space to imbibe these great revelations, then, as we just said, since there is no difference between the inner and the outer, we will see the miraculous transformation happening in our lives. That is what is the result of the third eye awakening. And this is also how to find out if somebody is really third eye awakened. Do they experience that the idea of inner or outer? Do they realize that there is no difference between the inner world, the inner space, and the outer so-called reality. So it is truth that consciousness moves, and at the same time, it is also truth that the consciousness does not move. It is true that the consciousness is far off from the farthest space. The truth that consciousness is also nearer than the nearest space at the same time. Truth is the inner space of the whole cosmos. Truth itself is also the outer space of the whole cosmos, pervading and uniformly ever present inside and passing this cosmos from the outside. So this session is really loaded in powerful cognitions. Again, these last statements from Swamiji that we read, how truth itself is the cosmos, and whenever we imbibe truth, whenever, even for example, we learned integrity a few days back, saying the truth and aligning all our words and thoughts with the truth. So why is it important? Because truth is the cosmos, the inner space and the outer space of the cosmos. So when we align or realign ourselves to the truth, we realign ourselves to the cosmos itself. All right. It's very beautiful sessions loaded in cognitions. We should take some time to reflect on each of these, how the consciousness inside us is the unmoving, but at the same time, it moves always. It is both distant and near. And when we contemplate on these, actually, we can experience the third eye awakening. If anyone really wants to experience the third eye awakening, or to make their third eye awakening more intense, you will be able to experience that if you spend some time digesting each of these revelations from the Upanishads that Swamiji has given us. But we are not done. We are going to hear directly from Swamiji on this topic once again. And as we said, this session is about deciding for life positivity, pure life positivity. And here in this video, from these Upanishad sessions, satsangs that Swamiji has blessed us with in the past, Swamiji will reveal the deeper truth on how deciding for life clears all your karma. So please come to the space of listening, and let's discover what Swamiji has to reveal on this topic.
Decide to live. When you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, You won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in. Thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life, that is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise, that they should run away. So if you have taken 1,000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1,000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand, there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen, they decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation, that ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand, if you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. Now, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again, they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mantapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. what went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand, the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I am going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body I am going to have healthy body, that is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide you are going to decide forever becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death you are going to decide only for wealth, you will feel then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen. Frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji reveals that not only we should decide for life, but we should decide for life again and again, and ultimately deciding that we are going to be deciding for life forever. And anything, whenever we decide that we are going to be doing it forever, it manifests immediately. So we are going to be internalizing on this truth, and we'll be looking into our lives, into different dimensions of our life, wherever we have decided against life. And a short reminder: complete with all your decisions against life. Okay, knowingly or unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, as Swamiji said, for example, withdrawal, any withdrawal, if you have that you have experienced in your life, be it in relationships or be it in your studies, career, any form of withdrawal is against life. And if you complete with that, you can even reprogram your very DNA itself, and your DNA will have a completely different energy. Everything you wanted now is your earlier aspiration, which was given a tatastu by the cosmos. So everything that you experience now is the result of your past aspirations. So understand the original context for which you aspired for the present situation. You need to understand the context, the original context, because of which you aspired for what you are going through now, and celebrate it, whatever it may be. See, even many times we experience, if we experience, let's say, poverty or aloneness, not having relationships, actually, even this was willed by us. We had that intention at some point in our life. And many times we actually want something, actually create negativity for ourselves. And this is what we put our intention in manifesting. So everything, this whole powerful cognition, this whole thing that Swamiji is revealing is really about how we use our will. Okay, because our will always manifests as reality. Many times, people come and ask, how do I make my will into reality? Well, we need to realize that we already make our will into reality. This is a continuous process. Now, because we make our will in reality doesn't mean that we make all our desires into reality. If we believe in impossibility, for example, if we believe that achieving what we desire is very difficult and very hard, then we will be creating that, because that is what we infuse into our will. But our will is already manifesting in reality. Now, if you are frustrated, somebody says you are on the right track, because frustration is nothing but your earlier aspirations getting fulfilled and getting mature. So what you wanted in the past is getting fulfilled, but you don't want it anymore. So you are frustrated. But this is good. This means that you are on the right track. You just need to understand the original context, why you wanted the experience that you have. So here now in the exercise that we're going to be doing, the first step will be pen down all the frustrations that you experience in all dimensions of your life. So it could be that you really desire wealth, but you are not able. You are not manifesting wealth right now, so you have frustration. Could be in relationships, could be with relation to your own body, whatever it is. Any frustration that you experience in your life, you're going to start by penning it down. Then
the second step would be that you see and recollect when in your life did you aspire for the reality you are presently experiencing. It could be from an unconscious decision. Many times we aspire even for suffering. What did you aspire for? Find that out and complete. This is the second step. See and recollect. And then the final step will be to identify and complete with all the decisions you took against life. So we'll be doing this short 3-step exercise. And we'll also be projecting the steps for everybody.
Yes. And one more thing, if you see the decisions that you took against life, for example, many times we feel stuck, we just don't know what to do, as if there are no opportunities. This is where we need to look back to the past into the opportunities that we already closed. Maybe you dropped from, let's say you were studying something, for example, you were on a path of studies and you dropped it. Then naturally, after that, since you take a decision against life, you are going to enter into life negative space from which you will not be able to manifest what you want. So that is why it's important to go back in the past and understand all the decisions that we have taken against life. Only then we will understand what is our true path, what is the path that we should truly follow. All right. So let's get ready to start. We'll be showing the assignment for you all. You can start penning down, and if you have any question or doubt, you can let us know in the chat. Let's begin. Yes. You can continue to do the process, but it's also time to switch over to the darshan preparation, as the sharing segment has begun. We'll be switching over and getting ready to receive Swamiji for today's darshan. And meanwhile, before the darshan starts, you can continue with this completion process. Make sure to complete it. This is one of the very important exercises of today. Only when you complete with the decisions that you have taken against life, and when you understand how the present situation that you are in is the result of what you aspired for earlier, then only you will recreate a space of possibility and completion from which you will be able to move forward. All right. So with this, we'll be switching over. You can call all your friends and family for today's darshan with Swamiji. You can invite them to receive Swamiji's blessings during the darshan, and make sure to be there. Of course, once the darshan is over, we'll be gathering back and continuing with today's Paramashivoham sessions.
The different pictures that you're seeing, just learning philosophies, he gives us experience, like even whether it's power manifestation, whether it is, why we go to temple. Before, it would have been like it would have been a connection, a deep feeling connection, but making that connection a strong experience for us, literally being able to interact with the deities, being able to manifest the boons, all of it, that is just phenomenal, right? That only Swamiji can give. That is something only an incarnation can give. Okay, so now, do you also want to share then what happened? And I know you already began your the journey as an SJP. Could you share more about how your journey progressed further when you connected deeply with Swamiji, and what miracles started happening to you in your?
So, first miracle happened. I got to meet Swamiji over Zoom in March 2020, in PSM2. And I manifested power manifestation. So I could, roll papaya. Like at that point of time, I had papaya because I was in the lockdown. So I rolled papaya over my arm. So that was the first experience with Swamiji. And that is how I got connected, because when you experience all these things, so when you're experiencing a lot of changes happen inside, like, we do feel very sweet and blissful from inside. So I cannot even capture those things when you are doing the power manifestation. I cannot even capture what I am feeling from inside, because I cannot capture in words also, because it's a very unique experiences. And so after those experiences, I started to feel how I can contribute and how I can be part of the mission of Swamiji. And then I came to know about SJP during the sessions. And that is how I, one day I was thinking to, contribute to SJP. And then there is a lot of support from the Sangha also, like, Amritananda started to, inspire me, why you should do this. And so that is how I got inspired and I started this journey.
Beautiful, Aya. So, so what actually made you take that step? And could you also share a little to us about what you understand as SJP?
Actually, I have listened to a lot of satsangs of Swamiji on YouTube also. So in one of the satsangs, Swamiji was talking about, opening temples, all over the world. And at that point of time, I remember there was a, I think, some sankalpa to open at 1008 locations. So I got inspired with that. And Swamiji also talked about opening big temples, like, and that will require an investment of 1 lakh crores kind of a thing. Swamiji was talking in one of the satsangs. So those, small things, kind of kept within me, and that kind of manifested in future, like, to be a part of SCP, how I can contribute to Swamiji's mission. So that is how all these small things has, made me be part of, and that is what inspired me also, because I could feel like, I could be part of this, and I could make small contribution from my side. And yeah, so that is how, this is what inspired me to, be SCP. And
So beautiful. So beautiful. Actually, go ahead, go ahead.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That is all from me. Like, you were telling something.
Okay. So actually, just I want to add something here. See, whenever anyone wants to manifest, if anyone really wants to achieve enlightenment, manifest Paramashiva through you, one of the best things you can do is being part of building a temple. Swamiji has established temples in the most authentic way and actually doing the prana pratishtha. See, only an enlightened being or an avatar can actually do prana pratishtha. Everyone else, any other priest, anyone else doing, they can only do up to mantra pratishtha. Nowadays, they have equated, many temples have equated mantra pratishtha to prana pratishtha. But actually, no. Only mantra pratishtha any priest can do. Prana pratishtha, only an incarnation, an avatar, can transfer his own bioenergy into the deities, pouring life in, like actually breathing life into the deity is called as prana pratishtha. And that only an avatar can do. And we are so blessed to have Swamiji, who is now like in so many places. We are already having temples, and Swamiji is building, Swamiji's vision is to build the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva. And already the work for it has started. Already Swamiji has collected a lot of pillars from ancient temples, ancient temple ruins, and many of the pillars, stone pillars, all these Swamiji has collected, as well as a lot of the stone that is needed or the gold that is needed. Like this, lot of work has started, and the base, the Balalayam, is already getting constructed and it's mostly done. And Swamiji is actually building it in a grand manner. And actually, by anyone who is having, who is being a part of this becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, has a direct blessing to be in that very Sannidhi where the deities are, in the very breathing space of the deities in Swamiji's golden temple. So this is actually a huge boon, where this is actually called as the deification, where you are blessed to be in the form of a deity in the presence of the, like for example, let's say you become an Sarvanyapita Yajaman. Immediately your actually the 3D model of you is done, and there is a set of ancient Vishwakarmas from the Vishwakarma community. Swamiji is actually reviving that whole community back through this, by making them all do this authentic way of exactly as per the scriptures, doing the deities, carving the deities. I don't know how many of you know Swamiji is the world's largest collector of these Hindu deities. Swamiji has created the largest sacred arts university, Nityananda Sacred Arts University. And this has been Swamiji's like passion from his very childhood itself. Like we all of you would have heard how Swamiji carved his first deity. He started relating his theories at the age of 3 when Swamiji first met Ganesha. And Swamiji himself started carving the deities by the age of 9. And today, that is what has grown into one of the largest collections of the stone metal deities of Hinduism. And actually, the best part is when you become part of the Sarvanyapita, when you become part of the core founding members of Kailasa, you are literally, eternally, you will be standing in Paramashiva's temple. Swamiji beautifully tells us, for the thousands of years that the temple exists, every single person who comes into the temple receives the blessing and goes back. All that punya comes to you because you do. Directly you contribute to the work of Paramashiva. You contribute to Paramashiva's mission. It's such a huge blessing, isn't it? And that space of the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman that we get, that whole experience of Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman that we get, is literally becoming part of the core founding members of Kailasa. So what is it like, if you could also share a little more, I wanted to hear from you about how does it feel for you to start your journey, and why do you feel it is important?
So one thing is, I have a strong, devotion for Swamiji, right? Swamiji will make it happen. So that is, when you are in his, I'll say in his presence and in his devotee. So one thing is that, it will happen. So that is for sure, because I have experienced it a couple of times, because during PSM3, I didn't have any money. And, out of somewhere within 5 minutes, I manifested money. And I made the payment, even I didn't have the logistics to make the payment. So that logistics was also ready within 24 hours. So I have experienced that, myself. And a couple of times also
So
I have been
could you expand a little more on that? That's so inspiring to know.
Actually, so I was inspired to do PSM3, and so I had to manifest money, and we were in lockdown, because there was back-to-back lockdowns happening in India. So we were in lockdown, and I think PSM3 happened just before the lockdown. So the business was down and everything was down. So I didn't have that much money in my hand. And even for a middle class from India, that money is, a large amount of money. So that, so first I was inspired to do it. So that was one. Second, I started to take some actions. And and I was, being caused by some of the, from the Sangha side. And they and they told me, you have to believe that Swamiji will do it for you. And I still remember on 1st of March, the PSM had started and I had not manifested and I was feeling low. And then I was just sitting and I was just, listening to the, mantra Om Nityanandam Paramashivoham. And I don't know, from somewhere within 5 minutes, I manifested the money. And there was no, because when you do that kind of transaction, there is a lot of limits, like, RTGS limits, NEFT limits. There was no limits in the bank account, if someone is transferring money to me, he was able to do it, without any, because you have to add beneficiary. All these things were just taken care of. I still remember how it could happen. So I have felt that kind of, I have seen that kind of miracle, happening. And I joined the PSM3, and that experience, when you do this kind of program, so experience is something different. But before the program also, I got a very big breakthrough. So that was how I have experienced the miracle. And I have also offered a PPP, I've been fortunate to offer PPP, Pratyaksh Para Puja a couple of times. So I have seen you manifest money out of nowhere, So, yeah.
So beautiful. Actually, one important thing I just wanted to highlight here for all the participants that are here with us. How many of you click with this? See, if you just, actually in every sharing, literally, Sumitji, I just wanted to highlight, literally every day I hear this from people. Ma, I did not have the money. I just knew Swamiji is going to do it. From that strength, what I had, I took a step. Swamiji manifested it for me immediately. From somewhere. See, understand your Ichha Shakti, your intention is powerful. Anyone that has just an intention, you have an intention, from that intention, you take a step, money has to manifest. Like Swamiji says, in Swamiji said, universe has no choice but to follow me. You just declare, you leave it to Swamiji. Simply money will shower upon you. Money will shower upon you. Every obstacle that you're having, just like that, will get clear. Actually, this is something that I hear from everyone. See, normally, when someone has to give money for even if it is for a cause, there are so many people regularly who give for these, charity causes, everything. And one thing I have always heard is, people say, it's like they're giving something away. So they still go through that insecurity, something. But one thing I have heard from every single Sarvagya Pita Yajaman is, "Ma, every time I give to Swamiji, I only receive so much more back." So it is not even like, I'm giving something. It is like an investment. It's like a cosmic investment. Swamiji showers me back. So every single person, so many people will be little, if you see the way they make the decision, whenever the people will be struggling with money financially, they'll say, "No, Swamiji, I'm just going to take a step to Sarvagya Pita Yajaman and I'm going to give it to you. I know you will manifest for me." And I'm not even joking, easily at least 85 or 90% of the Sarvagya Pita Yajamans have had a major breakthrough in their wealth itself just by taking the step for Sarvagya Pita Yajaman. So this is something like that's phenomenal.
Yes, man. A lot of expansion also happened. Like, so concept, like, in a concept where I can say expansion is happening, but it happens automatically. Like, there is no logical thing. Like, I'm not planning it. Like, all those things. I'm coming out of my comfort zone, and a lot of expansion is happening. I'm open to new ideas. So all these things happen automatically. You become a new being itself. Like, when you are trying to do something good. So it is not like you are planning something and then making it happen. It is like Swamiji will guide you. Like, you will start, like, when I'm speaking. So even when I'm speaking, some, good lines will come automatically. Like, even I don't know from where that line is coming, when I'm talking to someone. So you can say like Saraswati is there in my, at that point of time. So this is, when you're doing these things, I think all this play a lot of part, and a lot of expansion happens in your personal life also. Your thoughts start to expand a lot. So I have seen in me, like, this I'm seeing within me, like, all these things are happening when I am, working towards SAP. So when I'm in this journey, so I'm seeing all these things happening with me.
So beautiful, Aya. Very, very beautiful. I just wanted to share. See, the moment we say, this is what, like the moment you declare, you commit to Swamiji, like you offer what you have, you open up yourself. Swamiji just shower you, rush through you, gush through you, overflow through you. And that is why you're saying so beautifully. Even when I speak, I feel like it is Swamiji who is manifesting through me. It is true. It is true. He is manifesting through you. Actually, every level of your life, he is just showering you, overflowing through you, and just manifesting continuously and taking care, protecting continuously. See, for anyone who ever wants to have this breakthrough, how many of you are clicking with what Sumit ji is sharing? Can I request all of you to share in the chat? How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you feel like, oh my God, I also want to have this experience where